Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. I have returned. Today we're gonna learn how to make enemies juicy as hell. I have this enemy here and I want to follow a tutorial on how to make his attacks feel impactful, and the same for my guy. That's what we're gonna do now. Today. And then we'll see what we do after that. And the tutorial I'm gonna follow today
make a good game and don't market
is from this one right here, from this guy. I think many of you guys have seen him before.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
This guy actually has a lot of content on YouTube. It's
Good
crazy.
game will sell nonetheless.
And some really good information too. So first what we need to do, and we did that yesterday, it took a long time. And I didn't think it would be that difficult, is to get enemies to show up white when they get hit. That was surprisingly difficult to do. Hey, good morning, you guys. Hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Hope you have a good day so far. Morning, Cakez. Morning, Mr. Null Exception. How you doing, man? Mr. AQ, Mr. Azen. Good morning, Mr. Supercool. Hello, Shaded Evan. Fuck you too. Good morning. Hey, Hobbly Gobbly, my man. I gotta be honest, yesterday was a crazy day. Now, I do want to say right here at the beginning that I do apologize for some of the... I guess it was funny for you guys. You know, I did get angry quite a lot at Unity. I saw the clips. I was not... I guess I was not prepared. I should have been more open. Now, that did spark somewhat of a discussion on Discord, though, which I found very interesting. About monogame.
Commit and push immediately, and then go back.
I want to talk about that slightly in the beginning. So now that I've used Unity, especially for 2D, and I've done some digging, apparently, about 6 to 8 years ago, I don't know when exactly, Unity was mostly targeting 3D games. And it wasn't really built for 2D at all. They didn't even have 2D light sources, 2D cameras. You could make games in 2D in Unity, but you had to do some workarounds. Greetings, Sillyfish. Good morning. Mr. Baichiel, good morning. And hello, Zakaza. Oh, Zed, my man. Game looks great. I'm glad you like it. It's using Unity's particle systems and Unity's render pipeline. And then over the years, they started adding in 2D stuff, like the 2D cameras, 2D point lights, spotlights, stuff like that. They didn't have 2D lighting system and stuff. Yeah, so you had to do your own, and wasn't really... It was entirely made out of... It was entirely in 3D. That's what it was. And so, now that I've gone through quite a bit of stuff and set up for Unity, and I've went ahead and watched a couple of tutorials in the morning today to learn a little bit more about the engine, and we're gonna re-watch some of those. I have come to realize, I've been thinking about, well, maybe, and this only speaks to very few people. And I'm not talking about the majority here, but I'm speaking to people that have experience coding a lot of systems themselves. Maybe it is faster and better to use a framework in many cases for 2D games. I'm strictly talking about 2D games. I'm not talking about 3D games. Does this include you? I think that might include me. And so this sparked a somewhat of a, like a very short discussion, really. Essentially, I think for 2D games, frameworks like Monogame or XNA for C#, etc. is the best to make them. I think Unity is best and less friction when it comes to 3D. So what do you guys think about that? That's sensible for 2D, yep. Moin moin, hey signed on YouTube, good morning, and similar, good morning. Cakez TD is over? No, I'm still actively working on it. I actually coded something just before the stream. And I got it to work, which it feels a little bit tedious at the moment, but I got it to work. Now I gotta make it feel better. And essentially the problem that I'm facing at the moment in my game, and you guys know that I can place units everywhere. Just to give a little bit of an update, not too much though. Essentially... But let's finish the discussion first, right? And then I'll talk about that. You can use Unity as a framework. I use it mostly for rendering and code, much of them myself. I think it depends on whether you want to spend time learning an engine or not, and the quirks that go along with it. Suppose you're right, but that doesn't take away from the workflow that, for example, we learned yesterday. In all honesty, the workflow for setting up animations in Unity, sprite sheet animations, is not much different than in an engine. I would even argue that it's more complicated in Unity than it is when you have your own engine, your own pipeline. At least it's more work. It's a little bit more tedious. Now, you can do a lot of stuff with this. You know, it's very powerful in Unity. But it's also possible to do that in your own systems too. You don't have to deal with the slow compilation and Unity licensing. Yeah, that is correct. That is somewhat of a downside that I can't really get away from unless I get a package. Let's say I'm a normal user. Loving the progress. Good morning, Jonathan Smith. Good, doing good today. Today we're gonna take it slow and simply look at some particle systems, hit effects, little bit of a knockback effect, and how to, in general, how to actually hit units, which I have not done yet. And so yeah, there's another point when it comes to frameworks, and I guess the XNA framework is one of the biggest ones to use. Reason for that being, and I wasn't even aware of that, but big titans like Terraria, Stardew Valley, and Celeste have all used the FNA XNA framework, which was monogame before. Oh no, wait, it was XNA and FNA before, and then it turned into monogame, right? It's now monogame. And the big, what is it called? The big advantage they seem to have is that you can also build to many platforms, including consoles. So that's great. And when you take a look at these games, Terraria, I would say it can get really crazy. Right? We could just take a look. Terraria action. Images. I guess not action figures. Gameplay. Terraria can get pretty crazy on screen with a lot of effects. Unfortunately, like, what is a good boss fight in Terraria? I haven't played the game yet, but I have seen many streamers play the game. Which one was the big one? The big boss that everyone talks about when you talk about Terraria hardcore. You can use C# outside of Unity. You need only a window and the GL Vulkan wrapper, by the way. Moonlord, I guess Moonlord. I suppose. It's basically a bullet hell, somewhat, right? Big bullet hell. Wall of Flesh with B grenade. It might have been a mod. I saw a streamer play Terraria and there was like 1 million bullets on screen. Maybe try Mono today. I was thinking about trying Mono today, but I feel like I should do some progress in Unity first. Yeah, Stardew and Celeste are made using monogame, and these are titans. Like Stardew, of course, right? Everyone knows that game. I think it's the... Is it the biggest indie game on Steam long term? I'm talking about long term. Is it actually the biggest indie game on Steam? And this only shows my country. It pisses me off so much that I have to change this. Like, it's all languages, please. It is 900,000 reviews. Doesn't update, does it? For some reason it doesn't update. It's really annoying. Only shows the German or like my country. But it's 900,000 reviews. And it's been sitting at like 100,000 consistently. Which is crazy. Like for an indie game, that is insane. And then Terraria is not as crazy as this, but also insane. 500,000. And then of course Celeste. Celeste is a little bit difficult to put into the same success category as these two, because it's a 2D side scroller that is difficult to play. But hey, actually that's really cool. It's been gaining players over time. It's just been going up. I wonder why that is. Look at this. That's a curve that everyone wants to see, doesn't it? Look at this. It just keeps going up. You have some drool? I don't have any drool, bro. What you talking about? You think I'm stupid? Idiot. Oh, wow. They had a 400,000 player peak, though. That is crazy. To 1.4. Yeah, that is has not been beaten. But yeah, look at these numbers. And the once I heard that, yeah, FNA, XNA engine, I was like, oh, 1.5 million reviews. Actually, they are much more successful than Stardew Valley. But in terms of player numbers, I guess Stardew Valley seems to be more consistent, at least lately. So that made me think, maybe we should go ahead and try out that instead as the next thing. Monogame is an open source recreation that Microsoft had abandoned. Terraria, Stardew Valley switched to it. They later switched to Monogame, except for Terraria, which still uses XNA. It's Steam only, it's on mobile and consoles also. Yeah, I mean, the difference would be if I ever decide to switch to 3D, those frameworks probably won't help much, I guess. However, I would call myself quite advanced when it comes to 2D techniques and games. I should probably focus on that for a while. You guys have phones, right? No, it has nothing to do with 1 million sales. It has to do with the ability to focus on making the game rather than dealing with engine stuff. That's what it is. And therefore, the games that come out of these frameworks are better than games made in other ways. Which is why you have so many successful Unity games. Simply because there's more people using Unity, so there's a vast majority of Unity games on Steam. But that also includes many people that have been using Unity for a long time and have been able to hone their game development skills for a long time. And I know that from my experience, and almost everyone goes through the same steps, when you make your game in C++ or let's say in Rust or whatever, and you write your own engine, and I'm not alone in this. The creator of Gnomes, they are using a Rust engine in Gnomes. This guy spent 5 years learning how to make an engine and games and getting nowhere until he finally was able to get to a point where he could make games in Rust and sell games. You can make a game in a week in Rust or in C++, but that doesn't mean it's commercially viable. I'm talking about commercially successful and viable products here. And when you can focus more on the gameplay aspects and the engine or framework helps you get there quicker with less friction. There will always be friction, but with less friction than, let's say, in an engine, you are going to be able to focus more on the stuff that matters when it comes to a game, aka the gameplay loop, maybe the appeal of the game, the feedback the players give you, rather than having to figure out how to do certain things. What changes have you made to Tangy TD, Cakez? I'll talk about one problem I have at the moment in Tangy TD, but I'm not gonna talk about the changes yet. What I can say though is when I let you play again on the playtest, I want you to play an ice map. That's what I can say. Justin, no, I can't say anything. I'm not saying anything. But it's gonna take 1 or 2 more weeks for that, because the current changes that I'm making, I want to flash them out, and I know that... See, like... How about this? Let me say it like this. If I add in an enemy, and the enemy has mechanic A, and I play against mechanic A, and it sucks, and I know that it sucks, I don't need to release the game to know that it sucks, because I already know it sucks, so I need to fix that, right? Animated frozen water. In my opinion, writing code is really funnier than using an engine, but also takes a longer time. But I like to learn a lot of development to work in that field. I'm a web dev already, but I probably want to change. You can use C# out of Unity. Good news, C# can be compiled to native AOT, right into native executable without net dependencies. I tried monogame, but Ableton engine is way better in my opinion. Monogame is very bloated and content pipeline is even more bloated. Too bad 2D sprites have no true depth. In a case, even sorting can't help with incorrect overlaps like in isometric games. Hi Unity man, hello Alas, good morning. Ulas, sorry. Your map is not in the game, but it's already saved as a preview in the game, Shade11. I will implement your map. I can even make it so that you'll be able to play your map if you want to. I'm using a Ableton engine right now, building an isometric game. Yeah, we'll see about monogame in the future, right? I don't know what bloated means. And maybe there's a reason why Terraria still uses the XNA framework. Even if the XNA framework is abandoned, can't you just continuously develop it yourself? Isn't that possible? You would have to download the code. I wonder how people do that. But the one thing that I'm a little bit worried about in monogame, and we're gonna try it out, don't worry, is the compilation time. How long will it take to compile XNA or an FNA? There's FNA, which is more modern than monogame, and XNA, but with the same API. It's very fast. It is? Okay. I mean, if it's fast. That sounds interesting. Yeah, so in general, that's what I've been, you know, thinking a bit. You have built-in hot reloading in native C#. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, we'll see, right? For now, we are still going to finish this game in Unity. And yes, I know that this is not done yet. So the first thing I guess we need to work on today, and I said yesterday that I'm gonna take it a bit slower today, right? Because yesterday was crazy. I got real angry at Unity. We're going to make a particle effect when he hits me, but first he needs to hit me and knock me back. I want to be knocked back when he hits me. We are not shipping the game today because I won't be able to finish it by today, and so I extend the time that I work on the game by a week. Because I want to deliver a somewhat complete package, not just you run around and an enemy is chasing you. That's not a game. That's nothing. So, and I'm trying to follow the advice of what everyone talks about. Finish your games. Every game that you start, finish it and release it. So that's what we're gonna do. How long did you create Tangy Survivor in Godot, Cakez? I don't know, guys. How long did we work on Tangy Survivors in Godot? How many days? I wonder how many days there was. No, there was no. It was no way. It was 3 days. No way. You've made some nice progress within the 3 days here. Yeah, I have. FNA is a modern XNA with the same API. Monogame is a continuation of XNA. with some API changes. You test your game as non-native and it compiles blazingly fast. Then you compile as native AUT for your release build. The knockback will not be applied to me, but to the enemy. Once I hit him, the enemies will not knock me back. But I apply it to myself for now to get an idea of how that works. Yeah, we're not doing any of the... doing any of these. But let's begin. So... entities. And so again, I'm gonna take it slow today.
Have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
What I need to do is when the enemy attacks, I need to create a hit collider in the direction in which he attacks. Now the question is, what do Unity developers do in a case where they build, let's say, palisades? And I just do not understand why these palisades don't work. But okay. So let's say that the enemy is hitting me, right? And he also would be hitting these palisades. Would he be hitting everything? Or would it just be hitting me? What do people that use Unity do here? Don't you always take it slow? No, usually I try to rush things, which is bad. The main issue, the main use case for FNA is to port existing XNA codebase to it. But you're going to, if you're going to start a new game, mono game is better to use. Area collider. There's a physics cast that gives you a list of all context in the code. A physics call to get the colliders in range. You could cast an overlap sphere where you want the hit to happen. Okay, so, oh fine. Now, how does one in Unity do that? Here's what I would do, given the knowledge that I have. 2D physics overlap circle. You can create it entirely in code. Let's say I add a new game object, empty. Or let's call it the hit. Hit circle, I guess. Cakez, if you want the timing to be correct, you could fire off an animation event from your hit animation. Yeah, that's what I want to do, essentially. So that's what I was gonna do. Here's the hit circle. And I suppose I gotta stop right now. The question would be, I guess I put the hits. Oh, I see. Let's try that again. Hit circle. We do hit circle, add in a cap collider, I guess. Read the documentation. Okay, I'm gonna read the documentation. So, overlap circle, public overlap circle. Parameters, point radius, layer mask. Collider 2D, the collider overlapping this circle. Returns the collider overlapping the circle. Checks if a collider falls within a circular area. The circle is defined by its entire coordinate, by its center coordinate in world space and by its radius. The optional layer mask allows the test to check only for objects on specific layers. Although the z-axis is not relevant for rendering or collisions in 2D, you can use the min-dev and max-dev parameters to filter objects based on their z-coordinate. If more than one collider falls within the circle, then the one returned will be one with the lowest z-coordinate. Well, int returns the number of result placed in the array. public static int collider to the results. Within the circle is defined. Okay. So I guess I want the... Okay, that is the function that I can call at a specific frame. The question is there no way for me to debug how the circle is gonna look when the attack is gonna happen? Because that's kind of what I want. I want to be able to tell, okay, first you can add gizmos. Because this is purely in code. This is what I would write in C++. Right? So you guys are saying I can use these gizmos here. And here's the question that I have. You need to code it yourself, small function. The gizmos. While learning Unity, just wondering, unfortunately I haven't been around for a while. Sinus Kista, to extend my knowledge. If you want the enemy hit it, animate the palisade to shoulder when the collision trigger shutter. Yeah, the palisades will get noise when they get hit. I'm drinking coffee. Why use physics? Just use a distance check. No, because a distance check would be, I think... No, we are doing physics. For now. Is this really what people do? An overlap circle? And if the player is inside the hitbox, then he's not gonna hit the palisades? Is that what people would do? So I put in palisades here. The player stands right next to the palisades. Since the player is getting hit. We avoid using Unity stuff. So you code the overlap circle and you don't hit the palisades. I guess, or maybe he hits the palisades. Yeah. I guess that's a gameplay decision, isn't it? Okay, fine. So let's see. Now we need to figure out in the animation there's got to be a way to fire a specific event based on a frame, right? So the player, the skull boy has an animator and he has an attack. How do I fire a specific event on the attack? I still think, like, even today, coming into this with a fresh mind, the fact that I cannot see the dumbass animation without clicking on the skull boy is making me so mad. It is making me so mad. You guys have no idea how angry I get because of that. Because it makes it so tedious, but okay. That was the idle. It is really triggering, yeah, because it makes it very tedious. This has got to be the attack. So this is where it happens. Can I right click? I can only delete key. Is there no way to fire an event here? Was that in Godot? The small icon near the sample 12. Filter by selection, add a keyframe, add an event. Ah. And now I can do... Oh, okay, cool. So I need a function in enemy. Well, I guess that would be the attack. I guess people capitalize in C#, huh? Now you just need a public function on there. Okay, so... And based on the documentation, we want to call overlap circle. The question is, isn't this very inefficient? Okay, what? Physics 2D. Now we need a point and a radius. Okay. Well. Overlap circle all if you want multiple. What's that? Circle all? By the way, can I move this a bit to the left? It's really frustrating that this takes so much space here. This dumbass list. No? It really triggers the fuck out of me. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck off. Whatever, dude. Kinda stupid to waste so much space. Whatever. It's better to use the circle cast function. It uses spatial partitioning, it's fast. Yeah, then it's good, yeah. Then we'll do this. Particle systems are literally made for queries. Physics systems are made for queries. Overlap circle all. Yeah, yeah. That's the other one, right? So we need a point. A radius. Mask. Oh, it returns us an array. Okay. It returns us what exactly? Collider 2D. Oh wait, array doesn't exist, right? That's just in my game. So like that, I guess. So, const float point. Const. I hate that, man.
Cringe.
Yeah, that's cringe, mate. Exactly. So we get the player. No, it's not the player. Oh yeah, player. Wait. Are we in the player? No. Transform.position. And now we need a direction. How do I know the direction that I'm... Hello Shintai, good morning. Game looks really good, man, and you've just started. Thank you. I mean, it's literally just Unity stuff. But appreciate it. Hello Diamond, how you doing, man? How you doing today, Cakes? Better. All right, let me see. I kind of want to go into some direction by... Can you stop, please? Just can you please stop? You're pissing me off. Every time I write something, it gets destroyed. Times some hit range, I guess. And the direction, I guess, would be towards the target, towards the player. Or the target. Thing is, the target could also be the palisades later on. Now, I suppose, I guess, in fixed update, we need to store an attack direction. And fixed update sets the attack direction. Where's normalize? I mean, we kinda move, don't we? Ah, player direction. I would hope that this is a 2D truncation. Now we have the attack direction. And obviously we need a hit range, which will be a serialized field because everyone has different hit ranges. Right. This guy has a range of 22 to attack in. His hit range would be, I guess, 11. And then I guess the point, which is, I guess, not a float, but a vector too, I would hope. is position plus attack direction plus hit range times hit range. And I can't do const. And now it's complaining. God, I hate this vector 2 shit, man. It makes me mad. It's been making me mad ever since the beginning. This vector 3 shit in Unity. I'm making a 2D game. I do not have vector 3s. There are no vector 3s. It's a 2D game, Unity. Okay, fine. We'll turn this into a vector 3. Retarded, but okay. Then the radius of that thing, it's a radius, let's say 10. But it's just a circular attack, which makes me mad, because it's wrong. See, like, listen. Perfect timing, actually. Here's what I think, to be honest. And I wonder what you guys have to say about this. When I have something like this, right? Hey, stay on page. I didn't close it. When you have something like this, shouldn't the hitbox be something, or the hit from the unit be something like this? Such a volume? Or let's say, shouldn't, if the player is here, shouldn't it hit the player here? Here, and maybe even here? Or what do you guys think? Why is it okay to only hit the player here? And what if this guy is above the player, he hits in this direction, but this is a thing, and he hits the player here? Nah, bro, you're smoking. Even fighter games like Brawlhalla use small circuits cast over the animation. Is it a top-down game? It's a vector 3 because you can place elements on different layers by z-axis if you need to, Cakez. I know. I know I can cast vectors. By the way, Dave, thank you very much for following. And Honey, thank you very much for following. You can compare the angle after overlap. This is why games like Terraria make so much more sense, because they are pure 2D. Top-down games are so much more difficult. I just do not... See, guys, what I want is for someone that knows to just tell me what the right answer is. Because I've been looking for this right answer for not only in this case, okay? Don't get the wrong idea. It's not only this case. It's been in many scenarios. It's been like a big question of mine for the longest time. We don't need a layer mask. Okay, so colliders hit. And then 4 collider 2D reference, right? This is how that works in C#, right? No? No, that's not how that works. For each. Collider 2D and colliders hit. But I'm not giving... Okay, but what do we have here? I guess they have tags, huh? Is this where I look at the tags and decide what to do? Look for components. There are 3D party tools that let you place precise hitboxes to individual animation frames, so you either use one of them or implement one yourself. Tags or triggered component. Don't try to use tags. Why? See, Sinus, here's a little bit of advice for you, mate. Telling people that are learning to not use something is not a good idea. And there's a really big reason for that. Because these people will, like, it's not gonna be for me, but these people will not only get confused, but also they will start questioning everything they do because they're heard to not use something or do something, but they don't know why. And also they don't know another solution. Now they have to look for another solution. And then this type of stuff is out there way too much and confuses way too many people in the beginning, especially when they just don't know stuff. Questioning is bad. You don't understand. You're making me mad. Actually, you're going for half an hour. You don't understand what I'm saying and you're trying to change it in a way. You're making me mad. I don't want to get mad today. You see what I'm saying? If you compare tags, you have to compare on strings. So if you rename the tag, your code breaks. See, that's much better. See, now I can see why that's a bad idea. So I need a different indicator to understand if I'm hitting the player or I'm hitting a palisade, right? Because now I can actually go off of information rather than don't do this, don't do that, right? I always wondered what you would build if you ignore chat. I think you would be very focused. Yeah, I mean, some days better than others, but yeah, because the moment you do something when you stream, like a million people tell you, don't do this, do that, but do this, do that. And like, it's mostly becoming a, confusing. Look for a component. Look for a component, but does the player have a specific component? And also, I guess I would need to loop each collider hit twice. If I hit the player, I hit everything. I just hit everything. I don't compare at all. Anything that has a collider. And I guess, I wonder if I can do like a destructible. But maybe the guy will also hit the tree. What if they hit the trees and they destroy? Or do I create a dummy component? Let me see. Why is comparing tags bad? The guy wrote why. When you use tags and you change the name of a tag, it's a string comparison, all of your code breaks. Because you're writing the string into your code. Let's say you have 10 scripts referencing the player tag and you decide to change the player tag to the hero tag. Now you have to change player in your code. And since it's a string comparison in your code, like, let's say you have it like this. Player. It's not even an error, and the problem will not even, actually in this case, it won't even show up. And so your code will still work. There will be no error, but the gameplay will just not fit. So like something hits the player, but the player won't get hit. Cakez, on the other hand, you can create a const string with a value and use it everywhere. Tag change. You change a single string. I don't see a reason. Yeah, see, like there's a solution to this. See, this is where you go deeper. Like you have, in the beginning, you have the problem of that, and then you provide the first solution. But you know how, you see how this goes very deep? Someone that is completely new to this will start to use tags, and they don't know what the issue is. Now they understand the issue a bit deeper. Changing strings in code is bad. And you now go a bit even deeper and say, well, you can define the string in one place and then use that one string everywhere. So there's multiple layers. So you see how do you go deeper? Stuff like this. And that's what I was saying. Someone that is new will most likely just be confused even at the first thing already, right? But let's move on. I'm just gonna hit every collider with, I guess, the destructible tag. I wonder how do you add even tags to something? So for example, if this guy hits, oh god, man, come on. Okay. A palisade. Let me see. Palisade. This guy hits a... Wait, we can double click this, right? How do I add it? How many tags can you add? One tag only? There's only one tag? I was hoping to get like some sort of mask or components. Like a bit that makes this destructible. That's why you create a script, hit target, attach it to your game object, then you can check if the hit target is there. Okay, you can only get one tag, that's kind of bad. I was hoping that you can tag multiple things. Go to the edit tab, project tab, and then scroll down, you see reload domain scene. Turn it to not reload. Why do you need to know that the entity is the player? I guess we can make it generic enough to call on hit. Entity has HP. We could do on hit, but then I still want to... I do not want to overlap with the ground collider on this thing, for example. The Palisade has a box 2D collider, that is the ground collider. I want it to be able to get hit, though. Not only on the ground. I wonder what people do in games like this. Do you create... Chat, would you create another collider for this object so that it can be hit, or would you use the ground collider? Those that use Unity a lot, what would you do? If you have a thing that's destructible, why not make a class for it and make use of that in anything that can be destroyed? Doesn't that save the tag as well? No, because I want to add multiple properties, not just one thing. I would only use the ground collider, really? And an arrow would fly straight through this? So, let's say you have this. And the ground collider is in green, right? Huh? An arrow would fly straight through here for you. That's not through it, it's behind it. So that would be an arrow for you guys. Behind the target, I guess. That would be behind. You could also hit yourself. Really? That would be funny. Fine, I'm just gonna call the onHit method then. I wonder how that works. We have the collider here, dot get component? Game object? No. How do I call a function on this? You need two colliders with different layers assigned. See, like, I feel I should have a separate collider, but I'm gonna test without this first. It's all about what comparison is more performant in each case. If you create very precise comparison and easy to use in code but slow, it's a bad solution in my book. I don't understand what that means. This is a good use case to do an iDamageable interface. The player and class using the iDamageable in your class, you do get component damageable. And then you call the onHit function. Try get component with an interface that has onHit. So I need to create an interface now that has onHit. Interesting. Okay, so here is a new file. iDamageable. C#. I've never done that. Public class. I wonder if it's an abstract class. Public interface. Int damage. Vector 2. Attacking position. Or attacking or direction. Attack direction. And then is this an abstract method? Change system numerics to Unity engine. Okay. Oh, I see. It needs to be public, I guess. And then an enemy. How do we get it to implement that? Drop abstract? Really? Okay. Void is enough. It's mono behavior comma. Enemy does not implement the onHit method. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, cool. Collider dot gets component. iDamageable. I wonder what this returns. Try get component. Okay, so the enemy is attacking. We obviously need to supply the damage of the enemy. Actually, it's an int. I don't know. Let's give it 10 damage for now. It does only damage, and the attacking direction would be... Well, here's the question. It's the collider, right? I guess I need the position or the direction to the collider. Here's another thing in 2D that's kind of annoying. The collider's middle point, right? Let's say this guy attacks. My circle that I cast, the middle point is here. The collider's middle point is here. Now the direction would be this, but in actuality the position direction is this. What should I do? What would make more sense? I guess from position to position, right? Center of mass? Have you tried using the Unreal Engine? What do you think of Unity so far? Is it better or worse? I've not used Unreal Engine. Unity so far has been... In total, it's been actually quite nice. Though, if we compare... No, if we take a while... If I learn a little bit more, maybe I... Like, how do I say that? I think that using frameworks might be better. Collider 2D transform position. Can I? No, the Collider 2D. So for the palisade that would work. It would be transform position. But for something like the enemy, that won't work. The enemy Skullboy has... Oh man. So many colliders. Let's get rid of the hit circle for now. Oh god, how many colliders do we have? He has a hitbox. And I really need the hitbox here. To have the on hit, I guess. God, is that complicated. I guess I don't need this thing. I can just use a distance check, right? So the attack range should just go away. This is where you can use the layers. Yeah. Box collider. Layer. Include layers. Oh god. This is so complicated. Callback, contact layer. Layer. But I can only choose one layer. Again. So if I won't have the use case, but if I wanted this guy to get hit by multiple sources, multiple layers, I can't. Because I only have one layer. I just don't understand, because I remember this from 5 years ago. There was some UI in Unity that looked like this. It was a box. Checkerboard pattern. Something like that. Not a checkerboard, sorry. And then at the top, you could turn these on. These were layers. Layer matrix, something like that. You could say, okay, these please on, I don't know, on collision. Looks like Godot. I think it was in Unity. It still exists. And then you could say, okay, but on hit only those. Something like that. I don't remember exactly. It's been too long. Way too long. But that's what I remember. And so I was hoping to see this here on the box collider. So I click on the box collider and I see this thing. And I see the layers here. And then it says, can be hit by or overrides with. It's in project settings. I have a question now though. Nah, it's really annoying. See, this is where... If I think about this... What I have to keep in mind now is the following. And it's crazy. In my opinion. Like, I have an enemy here. And I have an object here. And essentially, the simplest thing that I want to do is make this enemy attack the object by creating a circle and then looking if this object is inside the circle and then looking at some property. Like, okay, it's inside. And I'm like, okay, I'm looking at a property that says, I don't know, component, right? Component destructible or something, right? And then if that's true, then I hit. That is how easy this is. Now the question, the problem unfortunately is how Unity works. In Unity you have an empty game object, and then that holds maybe a collider. But it could also have another game object, and a circle is a game object, right? That holds a collider. And then here, the game object also holds the script. And this script only looks up. So, in this case, the collider that is hit has the component destructible. But this collider, this game object here, does not have the script and therefore does not have the component. Correct? See what I mean? How complicated this becomes in Unity? I do not think about an object and a circle and a box that gets hit. I'm thinking about... It is very complicated. No, see, like, you think it gives you more control. I tell you, I say it doesn't. It might give the impression that you have more control, but I think it's confusing. You know why? I can assign this component to this box here. I can have another box on the ground that does not have this component. Now, it overlaps with both of these. One of them has the bit set, the other one does not have the bit set. I ignore the other one. Boom, gone. Very easy. Yeah, just look at the bits. I have the same control as here, but it's one object. I don't have to traverse a hierarchy tree. This becomes more complicated the more colliders or boxes you have. Right, here's another collider for something else. And then here we have another. Like, this can grow exponentially. And now you have to manage all of these objects and these different things. And depending on where the script is, it works or it doesn't. Or maybe I'm just... I misunderstand, but I think that's how that works. And so I thought, well, okay, I'm gonna put another script on here, on all of these, but then each collider has a fucking script. Like, what are you talking about, bro? That's really bad. What is this design? And then the script just has the on-hit method. Right? That's kind of bad. So, the reason why I'm saying this is because the enemy has three different collider. Wait, how many colliders do you have? 2. We have a ground collider, thank goodness now, and we have a box collider. And I want the box collider. See, the box collider does not have the script. Therefore, I'll move myself, right? The box collider does not have the script. Therefore, it will most likely, I think I could be wrong here too, but it will probably not have the eye damageable component because it's not directly a child or component on the hitbox. It's a component of the parent, but I don't know that when I have many different enemies. I could create a rule now and say, okay, well, a hitbox will always be the child of the actor, aka the enemy, and then I will always try to get the component of the parent for the damageable object. And instead of getting component, you can assign them explicitly. But you can have multiple colliders on a single game object, and instead of calling get component, you can assign them, unless you want to use something that limits you to one choice. But people told me, here's the question, right? And this goes into, I guess we can call these good or bad practices. People told me that I should create game objects or prefabs with multiple child objects to better manage them. For example, I put the shadow here. I don't have to bake the shadow into each sprite. The shadow is a child object of the skull boy, and the skull boy is just displaying the sprite without the shadow. Therefore, if I ever wanted to do something else, I have control over the shadow and the sprite separately, right? And I could even do another sprite that this guy, I don't know, this guy has a balloon floating over him that follows him. And then that would be another create empty game object, right? To separate this out. So press play and see what happens. Yeah, I guess we can. He's asking very basic questions. You people definitely shouldn't be teachers. Sheep heaters, maybe. Yeah, I know. You're overcomplicating things? No, it's not. It's a simple question that I have. I don't think I am doing anything. I'm asking way too dumb questions or something. I think it's a normal question to have. Have you seen this? Oh, we're gonna do something similar today. That looks really cool, yeah. If we get to it. I want the player to cast shadows. Yeah. Looks really cool. Fair question by Cakez. Unity is just bad. No, I think it's a... Fine. I mean, the Palisade is designed in a way where the ground collider is not a separate game object, but I guess I'm just gonna change that now to see what happens. Let's go. We do prefab and we make a empty, and then that would be the ground collider. Right, and then we just, can we take the component here, copy this, and paste that here? What the hell, why is that so big? Paste component. Okay. So this would be how people told me to do things, right? This is what people told me to do 2 days ago. That's what they said I should be doing. And I'm just following their advice. So, according to people in chat, this is a good practice to do. Yeah? I'm gonna ban Firefly, shut the fuck up. Shut up, Shady11. Stop telling me to do this in real life. I would flip it. So here's the question. The Palisade does not have a script, unfortunately. But I need to, when the Palisade is hit, I need to shake it anyways. So we're gonna add a new script to it, which I guess is the, I don't know, the building script. Yeah, building. Because each building will be able to saving failed. Check the console window, get more straight. Yeah, but I'm not done coding yet. You mean I have to fix all compilation errors before I can add a component to my prefab? Because the enemy is not done yet? Nani? Yes? Okay. And there's one more thing. There's one more thing that makes this a little bit... And I'm gonna reload YouTube chat. Sorry, guys. It did not update for me. YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. It did not update for me. Let me see. So the last message that I saw... Oh my god. Let me see. Wait, where was the last message? I think... No. You can check a look. There was somewhere here. It's the last message. We definitely need two separate colliders with different mask layers. I have a question for chat. Do you guys use events for triggering actions? Cross communication. No, included system numerics instead unity vectors. Yeah? You don't need abstract for interfaces? Yeah, okay, so that was old. Sorry, it does not update sometimes, man. Now that is a peak architecture, yes? You can check collisions in runtime without the collider. You can choose multiple layers. Aha. You can make units layer. Add player and all enemy units on it and check collisions in that layer. Hello guys, hey Vulkan Seeker. You might change, still works though. Yeah, that's how it's done. You can check colliders of other scripts. You would get the component of the object whose collider it is. So does that mean that it would, like, if I get the component, like, let's say we get rid of these scripts on these colliders, right? Let's say we have this scenario here. These colliders, I get the component, try get the component. Will it find the script? When I try get the component I damageable from here, will it find the script here? Will it find that? Hello Cakez, hello Poseidon, good morning my man. Damageable only be on one object that has a hitbox, isn't it? You can get a specific script from any object if it's inside the cast overlap circle. Even if it's thousands of colliders. You could call get component in parent. Yeah, that's what I don't really want to do. But yeah, if you just listen to chat, you will have too many cook situation. This is why learning things from docs from your own opinions is better. Yeah, that is correct, Burnt. So that's why I'm thinking, I've actually been thinking of dabbling a bit in Unity off stream, just to get a bit of an idea of what I do. Because for now, I think I've learned most of the basics. And I kind of need this off-stream experience to go deeper. Because otherwise, yeah, look how long we're talking about just hitting the freaking player, right? Which is fine, right? I'm here to learn, but there's so many different things. Different ways to achieve this in Unity. Like heavy use of SO, procedurally set and everything, just drag and drop, etc. Okay. Next chatter is gay, by the way. Got him. In any case. Chatting to himself on the side. Yeah, anyways. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna do this here. I need to fix the stupid issues in this. So what does this want? The attack direction. Here's the question. I want to get the... It's the same situation. The position for my enemy is here. That's my position. The red dot. That's where I'm located. And that is the position of the palisade on the grid. Maybe a bit higher. Right? Let's say it's here. Now, if this is the position on the grid and this guy hits my palisade, I feel like the pushback direction, I can't push this back, but let's say I could. Knocking it back would be this, right? This direction. The collider is actually here. In this position. And the middle point of the 2D collider is here. So we have a situation where we have two different directions. Yeah. Hi there, 77. Now, if I want to get from a generic collider the actual position where it stands on, the 2 red dots here, and we have a situation where I have multiple of these, how do I know when I'm actually at the parent and the position there? How do I know that? Because that's what I'm trying to get now. I have the damageable component, right? Let's say I have that. Now I need the, well, I guess enemy position. I guess in this case, the attack would be, this is the enemy, right? Position from enemy, I guess would be transform dot
Countdown to next
position,
take,
I think in this
seconds.
case. Because we have the script here. So that would be transform dot position. Vector 3. Enemy pos. This. And then we need a vector 3. Target position. Well. Collider 2D. What now? How do I get the position of the target? Let's say the target is a boss. And we hit an arm. What position do I get? Where do I get the position? How do I get the actual position? Collider 2D. Yeah, I mean, it's a 2D collider, right, mate? Transform.position. If I do collider 2D.transform.position, then in this case, it'll give me the position here, I think. It will not give me this position. It will give me this position. And the collider's position, when we're looking at this jump here, could be different. So the collider could be positioned a bit higher than the actual position of the object. Transform.root for the topmost parent. Is that how that works? So the collider transform.root returns the topmost transform. Okay, dot position. Okay, cool. And then we do, okay, in this case, man, what is the correct direction again? Wait, we know the enemy moving towards the player, right? The first one to the other one. So the enemy minus the target position. And then normalized. Nice. Hey, cool. Why is this complaining now? It does not implement it. Cannot implement because it's not public. Ah, okay. I forgot public. I see. Collider get transform position. Get component in parent could get a sub component in the parent. You could have a hierarchy, like in this case, where you have a component in between and then transform, get parent would be this. It would not be this. So yeah. Yeah, see, this is, guys, I told you, I'm taking it slow today. I'm learning this. Okay, if I want to give it a proper go, we gotta learn this properly. Guess what? This is now, is it overwritten my changes? No? Good. Okay, so now on the Palisade, we're gonna add a new script. Was it building? Building script? I guess I called it building, right? And then we put it into scripts. Where's scripts? There you go. Why not consistent naming style? Because on hit, because I have been coding so much on my own game. Not only now, but on like over the last million years. So obviously, for me, function names have underscores. It's just habit. So a building also has the I damageable thing. And it has the public void on hit function. That takes in. So I want to test this now. If we get hit. That's public. If we get hit, I want to do the same thing for the tree as for the tree. How do we do this? First and foremost, guys, I have a question. I have a collection of functions. How do I import them? Or how do I make them public for everything? How does that work? I don't want to have to copy code left and right all the time. What do I do? You do a static class in Unity. Static utility class. Public static, create a static class. So, don't I need to make a new file first? No, I want to have a utility class. New file. Utilities. Like this. And then, for example, I put the easing function in there. Which I guess is a public static utilities. I guess class, right? And then we'll put that here. And what's this complaining? Private member is unused. It cannot declare an instance in a static class. Public static? Oh, so I have to put publics. But I make the class public static. Why do I have the function? I have to make the function public static. Shouldn't that propagate? Am I stupid? Like, shouldn't that propagate? It's an error anyways. I can't even do it any other way. Anyways, okay, so now I want to do utilities dot. Look at that. That is sexy as hell. Let me get that. Oh, that is smexy. And then this is the inclusion of Unity engine here, right? Guys, you think I'll have a lot of fun trying out monogame? Now stick to Unity. Bozo, shut the fuck up. You should try monogame so you feel pain. You can add a static public static utilities at the top. You could have a private stuff within a public class, I guess. Monogame is lower level than Raylib. Well, we'll see. Okay, what you complaining about? Oh, utilities. Dot get noise. Ah, yes. Ah, that feels good. Now, I think I have this ease out function somewhere else too. There you go. Yeah, and the camera as well. Nice. Cool. Now, and the cool thing is, why did I do this? Because I want the building to generate noise. How do I do that? Let's see, tree. The tree has shake time, I think. That's all it is. So we need that too. And then the tree uses the shake time to shake. Let's see. Noise, shake time. There you go. That's how that works. And when is that happening? An update. Cool. We need to math, right? Good. And the spawn position needs to be saved too for that. And so then in on awake, I suppose, we get the spawn position. Nice. And then on hit, we set the shake time to what? I think it was 0.3. Guys, I think we can already test if I can make the building shake. You guys ready? Hold on? What do you mean, hold on? Cakes to tween? Ah, no, I don't need to tween. Actually, I end up with the conclusion that using a game engine as a framework is still faster than handling all the missing things from a framework. Cross-platform build, networking, etc. Of course, you can want to release on more platforms and making it cool. Like, let's say you're not making an online game, right? SSGK. Let's say you're not doing that. For most indie developers, they are not making an online multiplayer game for their first game. And when you're talking about building two different platforms, as far as I heard, and I cannot verify unless I try myself, monogame can port to all platforms, just like that. Does monogame also support the web, like a web build? And let me move back. Actually, I've been in the middle the entire time, lol. So if monogame supports the web consoles and Windows, Linux, whatever, then you really don't have an issue. No web build for monogame? No, really? How do you make a web build then? That sucks. Even Raylab has a web build. That kind of makes me not want to use it. Because I really want to use itch. You use Unity. Yeah. Is that what you do? Uh-huh. Alright, chat. Object is not set to a reference awake. Yeah, I mean, go into the code. Eh? Oh, I see. Because we don't have a parent in this case. I understand. I'm sorry. Raylab has no web build. You need to WASM. That's not Raylab. People said that Raylab can build to web. Am I wrong here, chat? Did you lie to me? Yes, you can. Can. See what chat says. Monogame supports all of these, but not web. Oof. That's kind of bad. That didn't go as planned. Yeah, you can't really put code in chat, mate. Black mage. I appreciate you trying, though. I think we already got there, bro. It's fine. What do you mean? Oh, man. Okay. Some of these objects don't have a parent, of course. Their website clearly says HTML5, I mean in Raylab. In web really, is web really worth it for you anyway if you want to have the game with thousands of enemies with good performance? You can get, see like DGOT Live. I think after having talked to Thornity and many people in chat and Tommy, itch.io is such a great platform to test out your game before you go to Steam and make a demo there, because a demo on Steam is one of your biggest marketing tools, together with Steam Next Fest. So the moment you release your demo on Steam is when it gets... Well, it's like almost an actual release. You're not earning money yet, but it's one of the most important things that you can do. And so itch.io just helps you get that additional feedback that you otherwise don't have, because you can ask for feedback directly on itch. And when you have a web build on itch, the friction to play your game is so low that most people will try it out. And this is even how Vampire Survivor started, and many other games too. So having the ability to make a web build is, in my opinion, so underrated. And will be a huge strategy moving forward for many indie developers. Yeah, downloadable games on itch kinda work, but not that well. Because if you put an executable on itch, the moment you start the executable, you will get an error saying the Windows threat protection. So, yeah. And itch.io is like the first step that you can take to releasing your game. It's a... Uh-oh. Skullboy. Oh, I don't have a function in the animation. Whoops. We never applied the function here, the attack function. Whoopsie. So here, yeah, this, where does it go again? We click on that, then we have this, then we click on Skullboy, because retarded, and then that. And then in this thing, we click here, then we do enemy, methods, and attack. Good, we close this. And then the player doesn't have an on hit yet. But that should be fine, because it just should not do anything. That's a lot of setup code. Oops, and I do not want to debug, no. Just want to start Unity. You can sign an executable yourself. Yes, but still, downloading a game. Okay, guys. You ready? Maybe he's not hitting it? Maybe he's not hitting it? I don't know. Difficult to say. Let's see, maybe that's empty. How many colliders did you hit? It hit a pine tree? How big is this thing? Oh, 10 units. Does anyone have the eye damageable component? None of them have the eye damageable component, chat. So this is what I was hoping would not be the case. So it is true what I thought would be the case. We have hitboxes. Those are these hitboxes are very likely... Ah, here. Those might be the ground colliders. Can I see? Base. Oh god, it's endless. Bounce. I can only see the base, and that goes endless, right? Game object. God. Base, game object. Oh god. I hope that these are... Oh god, look at all of this data. I never understood that. Transform. Yeah, you can't look at that. That's crazy. So the problem is what we are experiencing here is exactly what I thought. If I have a collider, this collider is hit, it'll look at the parent for the eye damageable component, but since this is a child object of the main object, I need to, and the script is on the main object, it does not have the eye damageable component, meaning completely useless. So I need to test if it's either there or in the parent. Assign a layer to the colliders you want to hit and get the component in the parent. You can also do compose collider. Layer is a string, isn't it? Let me see. Public static class. You can make it public, but not static. You can mix inside the class. Would be confusing, I guess, because you can generate static methods and non-static classes. You have a private stuff within a public class. Yeah, the B for the class name building should be capital. Having it small in script while the name in the script, another name will break the build. Wait, really? Is that true? You can assign layer masks. There's just one thing I don't like about this. It's an aesthetic thing, and usually these things do hold me up a little bit. I now need to make sure that I always create this. I always do the following design when designing, let's say, something that can be hit. I need to have a base game object. And then I need to put, I guess I made a game object a circle. I need a base game object, that's the base. And then I always need to make a child that then has the collider hit. So, because I check the parent. And then on the base, this is where the script will be. I always have to do it this way now. And see, this is what I was saying earlier about thinking you get more options while it's actually very confining. It's really annoying. While you could just have each collider has a list of components and then you just say, boom. But okay, fine. It's okay. We'll do it like that. Let's redesign. I'm just exploring, okay? These are my honest thoughts. Prefab structure for entities, yeah. Having it small in a script while having the name of the script having another name will break the build. Do you have to put the colliders as children though? Yes, because you can have multiple colliders. You can have a hitbox, but you can also have a ground collider. And people told me that it's a good practice to put these colliders into their own children, because as far as I know, having multiple colliders on the main object is bad. Why is it bad, by the way? Why is it bad? Because I can't name them? Hi, Happy Rosenrot. How you doing, man? Like, people told me this is bad. But I never asked why. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I'm trying to tell you guys. When someone is new to something, telling them this is bad, this is good, doesn't help. Because it's just confusing. Cakez, I have the same issue in my game. I have scripts in the children and inject the parent object and the scripts into those children scripts. Yeah, it seems to be a common issue, yeah. Because then you will get each collider get triggered in each collision. But don't you use layers for those colliders? Oh, I see. I understand. I can only put a layer on the game object itself, but not on the collider. So, for example, the hitbox does not have its own layer. I guess this is just layer overrides. I don't know what that means. But the game object has the layer. And therefore, if I put the collider, all of the colliders on Skullboy, they all have the same layer. Right. Separate is good because you want to separate the functionality from ground and interaction with NPCs. Yeah, okay. See, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is the typical OOP stuff. In a game like C or C++, you would just have a structure that has the collider and then some... This would be like a bit mask, right? And then inside this bit mask, whenever you turn a bit on, this is when, okay, that bit is set, this collider gets hit. Right, and then you have another collider, it's just an array, you could say. Right, and then that one has also a bit mask. And this can be very, very small, right? You can save a lot of memory that way. And like, I have to compare this because I just love this type of coding so much, right? I just love going into the bits and pieces and then seeing what I could do. This guy has this set, but this is 0, so this one would be ignored, or this one would be hit. I feel like this is a lot easier to understand because this is composition. And this... Vererbung in English. I don't know the English word, man. Yeah. You can force a collider to use a certain layer, make a ground layer and make one collider. Will donate 2k if you release today. I released the game early if you actually give me 2k, bro. Don't say that. I had a collider to let NPCs know the player is near, so it showed up near chat and interact when I left the area. I released the game if you give me 2k. Just taking the piss because I know you're gonna take longer for this. Yeah. 2k in what currency? Inheritance, yeah. But no, this is not... I wanted to say a different word. It's not inheritance, but composition versus... something else. I don't know what that word is. It's just... this is just easier to think about and reason about. But hey, okay, let's move on. So I need to get the parents component. So collider to d.parent. Wait. Try get component in... I cannot get component in parent. This is very dangerous because the moment I have a setup where I don't follow the structure of a game object for each collider, this breaks. But it's fine. I guess it gives me a hard error telling me, well, you didn't design your object properly. Transform.root. I guess it's a good idea to use root here. Yeah, smart. Thank you, Llama. Actually, a good idea, yeah. I wonder if calling root on the actual object works too. But okay, so now it should actually give me that component, I think. Let's see. Oh, it does work. It only hits one though. Because I did not save. Wait, did I apply? Why did it not work on the other ones? It's a for loop. It should hit all of them. Why not? It only hits one. What did I do wrong? Because root goes to your entities object, Cakez. Root goes to the entities object. So that doesn't even work. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. Well, then that doesn't even work on the other ones too. Where did I use root? Target position. Shit. Oh, that's so annoying. Fine, we're gonna do parent. We'll have to design it using parent. We have to do some... See, this is what you do in C++ a lot. You reason about your game and you make decisions based on what your game is designed around. I'm going to design my game now with... So if I shake the parent, if I shake the root, shouldn't it still shake all of the palisades? Because I spawn all entities? If I move this, shouldn't all palisades move? Wait, let me test. Well, it's not hitting yet. Wait, that's odd. So let's see here. Where's Palisades? Where's that game object? It's here. If I move this... I can't move it. Why can I not move it? Huh? Why is it not allowing me? Wait, it is moving. Entities? Huh? Because maybe the trees get set to their spawn position. I think the trees get set to their spawn position, but the palisades should not. I can't move this though. Wait, the palisades get set to their spawn position, that's why. Okay. I guess it's fine. Okay, so why does your next game visually look exactly like your previous? How does this game look exactly like my previous game? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Damn. Okay, so here's where we can test the radius. He kind of hits a lot. Yeah. I guess that's the circular range that we have, huh? Why does he hit so far down, though?
Hola chat developers.
How do I visualize the circle now? Guys. On Gizmo's draw? For how long do they stay up? This is the attack function, though. Draw sphere. Unity docs. Gizmo HTML. You should override the overlap circle function with your own static class. So every time you call overlap circle, it will draw gizmos. You should do damageable, get component in parent, then check on the next line if the component is null. No parent or root shenanigans, Cakez. But I can't do test try get component. I guess, yeah, I guess we could do that too. But we have a solution now. So, Honey, thank you very much for following, by the way. Try get component in parent? I don't think that exists. Only try get component. That's why I prefer collision box to see where that attacks hit, etc. Let's read those two things here. Gizmo example, rotation speed, on draw gizmo, gizmo, transform, update. Gizmo's draw cube. For how long does it draw this though? Is it just one frame or can I put a duration here? It's just one frame, isn't it? Zero, one. One frame, you can add a duration parameter. Oh, I can add in seconds. Okay. 2D physics overlap circle. I think we read that, didn't we? Overlap circle? Oh, wait, actually, that's the other one. Draw sphere. Draw sphere float radius. Draw sphere used to render sphere view can be used for visualizing collisions. Spheres drawn using a gizmo's color can be set to gizmo color. Alpha. Red. Radius. Is that everything I can set here? Gizmos. Gizmos. Duration. Nope. Does not say, at least most gizmos functions have optional duration parameter. Well, let's see. Gizmos.draw sphere. Just test. No, this one doesn't, unfortunately. So what I would need to do is store that as the last gizmo. So that would be a private circle, I guess. Or hit position. Say vector 3. Private float hit radius is... Oh, well, we have the hit radius, don't we? I guess we use the hit range here and divide that by the PPU. Hit range. Why are you complaining about this? It's a float. And it's also a float. Oh, I see. Cost of const. Alright, and then we just draw the sphere always. Hit position, radius, divided by utilities.ppu. Anything else? And I guess it's not called radius, but attack by hit range. Yeah. There we go. Oops, what did I just do, man? Fuck. And then over here, point, this is where we hit, right? So then instead of using point, we do hit position. And then we put that in here. It's a workaround, chat. Put it on draw gizmos. It's a callback like update and start Cakez. Put it in on draw gizmos, okay. Why is this changing the fucking... Why are you changing my tubbing? Like the format, bruh? What are you doing? Stop. Okay, cool. Let's see how that looks. Let's get this over with here. Do it again. Because I feel like the guy has too much range. Uh-oh, here's the circle now. I see it. Eh? Holy shit. It's there? Let's see. It actually does work. That's nice. Wait. It shouldn't hit. Yeah, it should hit these. Okay, danke. Interesting. Why is the direction so far away? Hit position. Oh, I see. Hit range times radius. There you go. I think that's it. No, wait. Yeah. Let's test that. Hit range, yeah. I think it might be that. Let's test. Man, that's kind of bad. What a shitty thing. Okay, well, I guess we'll make that better. Fine, we changed that now. And I think the way to change this... Oops. Is by clicking on Skullboy and then changing the hit range, right? Making it a bit bigger. I don't like it though, because the hit is so far down. I guess I need to move up a bit. Or I need to go from the center. Debug draw line has a duration. None of the gizmos have a duration parameter. Holy, howdy, Mr. Cakez. How's Tangy TD going? Going okay. I almost implemented something that I'm done with. Almost. I need to polish this a bit more. And then I need to add in one more thing, and that's when I can... Yeah, like, it goes okay. I'm expecting to be done in 1 or 2 weeks. With, like... And then I'll put out a new playtest for people to test. Okay, how about we do 20? Man, it's so far down. But I feel like 16 is good. You must exit play mode. I feel like 16 is good. I just need to get the... I need to start from the center of this guy, I guess. Not from the position. So I need the center of this hitbox. How do I get the center? So here's the vector 3. Center is... Well, do I have my hitbox here? I don't. Get component animator. Do I just store the hitbox here? As a serialized field? Add an offset field and you have it configured for different enemies. I mean, I could also do a serialized field offset, right? It would be a float, private, float, attack, something offset, y offset. Or let's call it center offset. And then the hit position is transform.position. Oh. Well. It's a bit annoying, but okay. How about this? Let's go away from play mode. Use collider to the bound center. Let's just see how that looks. Oh, of course. It's really annoying because... I'm just gonna use the collider, guys. Just gonna use the collider. I don't like this offset because now I have to divide by PPU again and it's really annoying. There we go. I think that's much better. And then in the enemy, we just put the hitbox in there. This is where you missed the hot reloading, I guess? Yeah, I've been missing this from the very beginning. Let's test. That looks better. But the radius is still not... I'm not happy about the radius. So... Also because the range and attack radius, I feel like they need to be split. So I need to have an attack range and then a hit radius or something. Like a hit range and then another serialized field for attack radius, right? And then the attack radius is the range. See, hit range. By the way, guys... I guess I have to calculate that, right? I hate that. Man, this is so freaking frustrating to deal with because of this fucking PPU bullshit.
I did get the error. I did
always
get
have
the
to divide by PPU
error yesterday, yes.
to get pixels. It's so frustrating, bro. Oh, man. I can use floating point values, but man, is that the bullshit? I want to use pixels. Let's relax. Cakez hot reload is available in an asset, so it is 100% worth its money. Yeah, I think I get it for free. Set PPU to 1 on the assets. No, because then the sprites are deformed. They're too large and stuff. Fine. I hate that, man. This is really frustrating. I have to say, this is one of the most frustrating things. Does it make sense to introduce some extension methods to float and vectors for the PPU thing? It shouldn't even be the case that I have to divide by the fucking PPU every time, man. Gotta be honest. But fine. It's really frustrating to deal with. But hey, it is how it is now. I know there's got to be a better way to do this. Maybe I should focus on that next, but I really wanted to... I want to get this in first. Okay, now I should be able to debug the enemy. So my hit range seems fine, but the attack radius could be 16. Eh? Oh. Because it drew the wrong gizmo, doesn't it? It's a draw gizmo thing. Hit position by attack radius. Divided by PPU. So I have to restart here. Gotta getting people out of lurk realm. Actually wanted to test something today, but I forgot. Okay, let's see. So the hit radius, attack radius. It doesn't visually overlap at all, but... Man, that feels a bit... I guess? What do you guys think? Does that feel good? Let's draw. Let's put a... How is this hitting this thing, man? Look how many he hits. I feel like it hits too many. Look how many he hits. That's really bad. That's too big. So... It's gotta be 14 or something. But it's visually inside. Looks like you're overlapping words too. Yeah. Maybe just a smaller circle. It was fine. Let's do 20. I think this is okay. So 20 and 14 on the enemy. 20 and 14. There you go. It matched the visuals though? Yes, but you need to think about it like this. The attack is down here at the bottom. If I place something here, like, he shouldn't be hitting so much. Because, like, he's not even, like, he's not, it's like, how do you say that? Es ist über mir. Es sollte nicht getroffen werden, weil es über mir ist. Es ist zu weit entfernt hoch. Weißt du? I'm thinking about the axis, yeah, and the axis just doesn't match. So yeah, for now this is good. Now I want the enemy to hit me and spawn particles. And actually, I want the palisade. Actually, the palisades have a good impact effect already, guys. What do you think? The palisade effect should be good enough. What do you guys think? This impact effect on the palisade should be good, right? That's fine. Boom. Small wood chunks. Okay, a particle system to do small wood chunks. On the hit effect. Wood particles. Need a sound. Yeah, we also need a sound. A wicker check. I wonder if I have one. Damage number? No, we are not doing damage number. No. Let me see here. Assets. Sounds. Final Fantasy SFX. Wave files. Sound effects. Chopping and mining. We could see. Chop. That's bad. We probably have to do some. None of these are good. None of these are real good. Maybe the first one. Nah. Attacks. I think none of these. Sound can wait. I'll focus on gameplay. Add health system. Yeah, I think we should focus on gameplay for now. We focus on gameplay. And then we do a sound stream. I think we do sound at the same time as everything else. I was watching your VOD through most of your recent Unity devs. I got to say, as much as we can laugh about Unity performance, you literally have constant flow in it through the entire stream, several hours in Unity. Your velocity literally drops to half because you either spend time being angry at some technical thing, like with the sprite cutting, or get distracted easily, like rage bait discussion. Watching the stream now makes me feel you're fast as fuck. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it was yesterday was a lot of distractions and getting angry. You're right on that. I got very frustrated yesterday. I think the first and second day were fine. But then, yeah, it got real bad. Okay. We have that. Let's move on. I wanted to do the particle effects when the guy is hitting me and I'm hitting the player. How about we don't spawn these trees for a while when we left click? How do I move on from here? So this guy is attacking me now. That's good. I want to hit him back with left click and I want to swing my axe. So I think what I'll do is go here and make the arm separate from my Viking. Let's open up a sprite. See? And drop the Viking in there. We'll make the arm separate. And put it as a separate sprite. For now. Let's say that is the arm. Can I make it in 16 by 16? Is that possible? Actually, it is cool. So, let's see. We save. Export it. I hate this new UI. I'm gonna be honest. But okay, Viking arm. Export. Good. Now when I left click, I want to rotate the Viking arm of the player. But first let's add that to the player. I need another game object, right? Arm. That's the arm. And then on the arm I put the sprite Viking arm, which I first need to import. So that's 16. Point. RGBA, apply, and then sprite editor. I think, yeah, it's fine. The sprite editor is okay. And then I put the Viking arm onto this guy. And where's it drawn? Where's my arm? I don't see it. Reset the transform. Here it is. Okay, so now I need to put the arm behind the player, but still in layer 5. That's gonna be a bit annoying. But first I kind of have to move it. Scene. So let's move it perfectly to where the other arm is. Guys, is there a way to snap to pixels here? I kind of feel like I'm at the mercy of Unity when it comes to this. Uh-oh. Where's the arm? Down here. There's a way, but I forgot. Try control to move. Control doesn't let me move at all. Double click the game object, focus on the scene, move the camera to it, Cakez. Hold V. I feel like this... Really, V? What the hell? No. Does nothing. Well, it's fine. We're just gonna eyeball it then. Looks correct now. Alright, so that's good enough. Now, the Viking arm. If I put this order in layer 5... Oh, it's still behind because of the pivot point. Wait, Viking arm, and then the sorting Center, yeah, because the pivot point of the player is here. The Viking arm is here. I feel like I need to put... Oh god, I need to put the pivot point of the arm... to, I think, here. Because I'm rotating the arm soon. Yeah. Okay, wait. I hope that I can just change it in the editor. But I need to put it... Oh, I can. Let's test. I wonder, does that... Oh, no. It moved this. Shit. It still moves it around the center. How can I move the sprite around a pivot point rotated? How do I do that? At the shoulder so you can rotate it? Yeah, it looks like this is not the pivot point though. So let's reset that. 0, 0 is bottom left. Center. Let's put it back to the center for now. I feel like the pivot should be at the shoulder though. Apply. The pivot should be at the shoulder for sorting as well. Should not be. Sorry, the pivot for the sprite should be somewhere here. Because I know that the pivot for the... Yeah, let's do that. Change the center to pivot. Change the center to pivot. Let's see. Arm. Center to pivot. It's a sprite renderer though. Nah, it's a sprite sword point. Top left of the scene view. Wait, what? I have to change it here? Why is it not in the inspector? Huh? Oh, the fun. I stuffed up my Godot project, so I had to clone it. And man, 5 hours later, I'm still fixing import errors. Oh, great. That's great to hear, mate. Just for editing during the scene, yeah. So how do I guess I rotate around pivot using code? I guess I'll put the pivot here, but I kind of want to sort by center then though. Then it's here somewhere, which is fine. It's not perfect, but good enough. For runtime, it uses the sprite renderer pivot. It's just for editing during the scene. Wait, for runtime, it uses the sprite renderer pivot. Really? When I rotate? Let's just see then. Put the pivot on the shoulder. Somewhat here. Apply. Good. Then we move the thing back into position. Okay. Now we don't touch it. Shit. Was I 1 pixel off? Fuck. I was a pixel off, chat. Damn it. Damn it. Gotta be careful here. I think we got it now. Okay. Good. Good. Now, when I update the player, I want to get the arm and then just rotate it by 90 degrees and see what happens, okay? I rotate Z by 90 degrees. And then we'll see what that looks like. Let's go to player. Script. First, we do a serialized field. Private game object arm. There we go. Let's add that in. I don't want to find it. I just want to apply it. Maybe place the shoulder and the arm at 0, 0 of its parent and rotate the parent. Did he consider using animator instead of manually coding rotation? Can I use the animator for that? That's what I would do, use the empty game object. Okay, wait, I place the empty game object to where the shoulder is. And then I put the arm. And then wait, what if I rotate that object? It rotates the arm. And then I put the arm here somewhere. Then when I rotate this. Aha. Smart. Yeah, that's so much easier. Good idea. That way you don't even care about the visual pivot. Yeah, and then I can sort by the pivot too. Why not just an attack animation instead? Multiple reasons, but for the biggest reason is because I have the exact same system in my game with the oranges. You know how they swing their swords and stuff like that? I want to rebuild this here just to see how difficult this is in Unity. I had to code this animation in my game and rotation in a very complicated way. It was really difficult to do because I wasn't using parent and child objects and rotations and pivot points at all. I have to manually move positions, rotate, and then move. It's really complicated. It's a dumb system, but it works, but so bad. That's why I want to test this here. Okay, let's see. So the game object here, let's put the rotation vector 0. And we move this. And then the arm has a 0, 0. There we go. And then this one just needs to position properly so that the arm is in the correct position. Let me see. So that needs to be a bit higher. How are you doing, boss? Good, good. Thanks for asking, bro. Okay. And then we put the arm and rotate the arm. But you guys said I should do an animation. I can do an animation on click. Do I need an animation controller for that on the arm? I think you are not using pixel snapping, the pivot inside the sprite edit. Toggle grid snapping available. Grid size. Yeah, okay. Maybe there's.
Am I so out of touch?
Yo, my man, Mr.
No.
Shintai.
Shintai84 is gifting
Thank you
5
very
subs
much.
to the community.
Appreciate that. Come on, guys. Big W's for Shintai and 10. Thank you very much for the big support, man. Thanks, man. Morning, Nightshade, dude. Long time no see, bro. Hope you're doing good. Shintai, yeah, Shintai. Okay, you guys say I should use an animation. So I guess I'll play the animation. But I wonder if I can increase the duration of the animation based on my attack speed later on. Do I do an animation controller? Animator? Controller. Create to animation controller? Create animation controller. That would be the swing animation. Swing or player. Play animations. And then here I make a new animation clip. Right? Let's first go to the arm. Put that here. Shouldn't it be on the player, not the arm? No, because I think I need to change the rotation of the arm, which is why I need to access this transform. Watch. If I change the rotation here, the arm moves. So I think it needs to be on the arm. You can make child keyframes from the player. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Should be okay though. Look guys, I have cookie. Think I earned a cookie today, huh? I think I did good so far. 2 hours in, we made some decent progress. I see you in a few weeks if I get hit by layoffs. How come you're in the US? Yeah, room up 20 across the enterprise. What are you working for? Can you say? Hey, I wish you good luck, man. Hope you don't get hit. If you add an animator to the player, you can use it in different animations like walk. Okay. AWS are supposed to be getting rid of another 30,000 workers. What? Guys, I think the animator on the player is overkill. I think so too. But let's see. I need a clip. How do we do that? How does that work again? Motion. So I need a clip now. Player hit. Player attack. And then we put that here. Oh, wait. Okay, so player attack. I don't know about right defaults. Speed 1. Yeah, why not change the speed? Now, how do we do this? We have the arm here, right? Add a property, transform, rotation. Okay, and then... can I change the rotation now to... It starts from 90. Can I see it in the scene? Oh shit, what did I do? I clicked the button. I clicked number 2. What the hell? My guy just moved. What is this? Huh? What did I click? Hey! Nice 3D game, bro. Cooked. Add 3D clicked. No, wait. What is this? Shaded draw mode. Wait, it's gotta be this orientation. Oh, okay, so it was this thing. Wait, I can't zoom in anymore. No! What did I do? Oh no! I'm sorry. No, sorry. What did I do? Crossed out 2D. Oh, man. Okay. That's crazy. Minus 90. Huh? Play. Hey! I put this on minus 90. Are you stupid? Minus 120. Enter. Save. Huh? Register it? Man, have these guys never used DaVinci Resolve or any other video editing software? When you put a key point and you change the transform, you don't have to click save because you're changing the transform already. Okay, like, what is that? Register. Okay, you guys told me to click register, which is totally not obvious because there's no register button here. But yeah, so I'm not looking at chat deliberately. I want to see this register button that you guys are talking about here. I do not see anything that is called register. So this is where I take a small break because I'm literally about to cry! Okay. Directory to that. No, direction to this. And that worked. Oh my god, oh my god, what a day, man. What a fucking day. Oh my god. I just can't anymore. Oh my god, and the immediate engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What No, I'm sorry. What the fuck is that? Microsoft Office? I didn't want to start that trash. Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. Ah! Give me a second. Oh. Put your rotation to 0, start recording.
No, I need a W, you know? I need a dick. I need a big fan.
Dumb. Okay.
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing! You think I'm gonna watch all of these? No. I don't have time for that. See, this is what Unity is doing to me. If Unity was better coded, I wouldn't have to eat these things to get into a better mood. And so Unity in actuality is making me fat. Because it just doesn't function like a normal thing would function. If we are talking about a video editor, then whenever you set a keyframe, the moment you are on that keyframe, you do any changes to something like rotation or position, it'll automatically store it to the keyframe. That makes sense. And that's the same in every video editor. So what you guys are telling me to do is click recording. God, it makes me mad. And how slow is this? Man, is that slow. Okay, so kind of want to move this a bit further to the left. Let's say 20. And then what I want to do is... How do I add a... No, I want to add keyframes here. I want to add a new key... Okay, cool, that works. And then here on this keyframe, I kind of want to go a little bit overboard. To that. Yeah, let's say 20. And then over here... On that, we go back. So we move that a bit to the... This is what I like again. Here we go a bit higher. Let's do -5. Okay, so that's what we have. It's not the most perfect thing, but hey. Has a little bit of an easing thing. I ate a lot of chocolate and gained 10. I mean, it's Kit Kat, man. It's fucking delicious, mate. You can edit the curves, Cakez. Oh. How can I edit the curves? Man, that was amazing. I have to say, God, is that delicious. Left of the bottom scroll bar. Ah. Holy shit. It's already smoothed out. Goodness. Is there no way to... There is. So I could do this already. But I can only do that. Isn't that what I want though? I think that's what I want. Get rid of these and these. Let's go to curves again. Play the animation. Play. Can I slow this down? No, but it's supposed to go to 0. Well. I wonder how can I guess we do 0 here. Can I not extend the... Oh lol. See how that goes. I cannot do a ripple effect, but I can do that, which is fine. Now the question is, I also want to instantiate a somewhat hit effect, but yeah, okay, so that was very simple. I wonder if I should do that too. Okay, so here's where to code this stuff in my engine is actually faster than this. I can code this in, I don't know, like an easing curve like that, and a rotation around a point, a minute max. But here's where it gets, here's where Unity gets better. We have rotation. Now I want to add a position property. So, and on the position, I want to move the X position. Where the fuck is the position? Okay, wait, we gotta be careful here not to change the thing. I want to change the position. I want to keep the position the same, but I want to do that. So when I move, where the fuck are you moving this thing? Is it that far away? Okay, we gotta be so... Okay, we gotta be way more careful with the curve. Because apparently just moving it in slightly... God, okay. So we gotta be so careful because this is in units, I guess. I hate units. I hate units. But okay, fine. I want a somewhat... slight curve. Very, very slight curve. It'll all make sense. And I guess we need to go into the other direction. So I kind of want to go out. So like I want to go out like that. You see this? But not that far actually. And then the left point, unfortunately, I forgot the beginning point. I accidentally moved it. So what was the right point at? 014. Dot 014. Kind of move that to the same position here. No, you're lying. It's not the same point. Can you stop? Bro, I did not click on it. You're making me fucking mad, man. So, good. Okay, let's play this. You see how this moves out a little bit? Just a tiny bit. It doesn't do much, but this stuff here, adding this little rotation to in my engine, that took me hours, man. That looks bad, Cakes. I mean, I could disable it, but I think I like it. Okay, good. Now, can I stop recording now? Can I stop recording? Don't forget to optimize the... Like, can I... Sure, I remove this property here. Scheiße. At least I can do undo. So, bro, I can't remove the position here. Okay, I stop recording. I hope this stays now. Good. Guys, I'm not touching it, okay? So now the only thing I'm gonna touch is the sprite for the Viking. We're gonna change that in a sprite. Don't save. Wait. How was that? We'll do that. Like this, and then we'll... think I'll keep this. Same. Sounds reasonable to me. Yeah, I like that. Let's save, because it's a copy. It's a copy. That's fine. Is he naked? Maybe. Maybe. Shit. That looks bad. Let's play the animation again. How do I play the animation? It is so tedious to play a fucking animation through this, man. I can't believe it. Oh god. It looks so bad. Can I slow this down a bit? To like 25? Okay. How the hell? What the fuck happened? What? Huh? Okay, we're not moving the X and Y position. We're gonna remove this property. And I don't like... I can't see it now. You know what? It's not actually that bad. Now that I see it... It's not ultra terrible. Yeah. Hey. On a scale of 1 to 10, we could say it's like a 2 or 3. Next. Good. Now, when I click, I want to play the animation. You know, that's what I want to do next. How? We have the player. We have the script. And the arm is here. The arm has the animator. Player. Script. And then we have the arm, and then we have a private animation player. Animator. Let's see, where do I play animations? In enemy. What do I get there? The animator. Why is it not private? That's odd. Oi, Dev Spudges, how you doing? Go. Look what we made, man. I'll show you. Watch this. Once it's done compiling the scripts for 10 days. Watch this. What the hell? Why is that so moved? Wait. Give me a sec. Okay, Unity kinda... It draws obstacles as I'm resizing the window. That's kind of bad. Shouldn't there be UI is hot or something? We have a guy that can hit things. Watch. Boom. 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 And now we're gonna make my player... Oh. Guys, I have a problem. When I move to the right, my arm is still to the left. The X is behind me. How long would it take to get here with a custom engine? It would be faster if you have knowledge on how to render things and draw sprites and stuff like that. Can't compare this unless you... When you have no knowledge to get to this point... With the lighting and the particles and the collision and sound effects... Chat, how long do you think? A year? Let's say you already know the pixel art. Let's say the pixel art is not something you deal with, right? It's just no pixel art, just the coding. 2 years. I don't think it's gonna be 2 years. It's not 1 month. 20 years, bro. What you talking about? For you, about 1.7 years. Animation controller, add, trigger, attack, and play arm animation. First time doing a 2D engine. For all you have mentioned, took me 2 weeks. With Box 2D for physics, OpenGL for audio. No, I don't count you. Fuck you. You're too smart. Go away. No, I just don't count this guy. Nope. No, no. No, this guy doesn't count. He's too smart. And Superku doesn't count either. No. Like, you had knowledge about coding beforehand. Like, you can't tell me that, man. No. Well, see, like, when I started, right, it took me like a month or something to get Vulkan to work. But no Bloom at that point, just point lights. AQ is right. Yeah, you guys don't count. You think I count you two? You're too smart. With AI GPT in 3 days? No. Nah, guys. Difficult to say. Because you can get to this, but... Nah, no way. You can't tell me that you would have hit impact effects. Like, you wouldn't even know about these effects. You would be focused on making the engine. You wouldn't even know about noise, for example. Like putting, or let's say, shaking objects. And then building it in a way where you can add multiple enemies. I just don't agree. AI 3 days? Also, no way. No, absolutely not. When you still need to be able to publish it all to all platforms. No, yeah, even if we take that away, if we say, okay, we don't look at that, right? And Dropa, Royale, and Rahul, thank you guys for following. Again, I had programming and game dev knowledge. See, that's the difference. If you didn't have programming, or let's say you learned a new language, but maybe you had little knowledge, and no game dev knowledge, I don't think you could get here in 2 weeks, no. I think it would take you months at least. You need to learn so many things when you're starting out, guys. Like, cause you don't even understand programming very well when you begin. Also shader knowledge, if only through shader graph. So where did you came from, AQ, when you started? Like, what did you do before you started writing your own stuff? And if you... Wait, so when did you start that, AQ? Like, when did you do that? Because it sounds to me that you did that a long time ago. Why have you not released any games then? Shouldn't you be able to make something real quickly? You're here all the time. I'm not saying you have the time, but you're here all the time, so you do learn a lot as well, right? While watching and seeing what I do, like what doesn't work and stuff like that, right? I'm asking what's stopping him from making games. Because he could have, maybe he did, but he doesn't want to talk about it though. I don't know. Some people just don't like attention. So if that's the case, just say so. Adding full shadows to this would be cool. What I want to add is a shadow blocker, yeah. I don't know if I can get to that today, but I saw that in a video on YouTube. I wanted to add that to today, but I don't know if we can get to it. Here it is, this guy. Yeah.
On my lights. Then I have to add a Shadowcaster 2D component to the
Shadowcaster, yeah. I want to do a Shadowcaster on the player for the fire. That's what I want to do next. So when the player goes here, it actually casts shadows. That would be cool. I wanted to test this out. Custom engine in 3D takes some time, and I'm inconsistent with working on it. So you don't want to do... I should probably... When did you start, though? I wonder. You had a C# degree? No, yes, no, wait. Computer science degree and Unity knowledge. So would you say that having Unity knowledge helped you out a lot when starting to make your own engine? Like being able to know what is possible, or knowing what is possible in an engine? If you build an operating system completely from scratch, it could take more than 10 years, just like it did for Terry Davis. Yeah. I don't know how some people can whip up a game in less than a month. I'm so caught up and thinking about a lot of stuff. The reason why is because they're more experienced than you, and they've made many of the issues, or many of the mistakes that you are still making. That's the only difference. I really think about making 3D physics for 2D games because arrows should collide at some height. You can't express that with a 2D world. You can. We talked about that earlier. It's actually possible. Yes, you can. Of course. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. There you go. The arrow could fly behind this object because the collider is at the bottom. That's possible. You set the collider at the bottom, and if the arrow hits the bottom, then it hits. Now you need to properly set the collider, but still, visually it would be behind. Anyways, okay, so we were working on the player, and I wanted to play the animation when I'm clicking. So I guess we need to get the click event now. Which the click event is on the trees. The player action primary, right? Primary action. And we need the animator. Move action, and we have player action. What does move action do? Input action primary. And then we have the animator here. There we go. We need to get the animator from the arm. There we go. And then if in fixed update, primary action dot just pressed or is pressed, was pressed this frame, then we want to say animator.play. Crossfade, I guess, to the state hash name. Oh man, that's another string. Fine. What is the string? I don't like that too much, but I guess it's fine. This was made in my engine. It doesn't showcase much of it though, due to what the game is. Dice Keeper. London there, how to play. So it's all about dice. Yeah, this is the downside, right? You can't really play it on the side, but the Steam page looks nice. Dice Keeper game on Frakel. Commonly referred to as just dice. Cool. Overall, you got place 342. What does that mean? What does the 3.583 mean? Results. Metrics. 24,000 ratings giving. Damn. Smart balance. Classic balance. Ratings received. 24 ratings or karma from feedback given? Average score from 1 to 5. Oh, I see. I understand. So you are 3 out of 5 in a way. About 3 out of 5. 24. Why do you say 24.125 rating though? One person gave it a rating in only one category. I see. Man, that's quite a few comments. I gotta be honest. Nice. Yeah, congrats, man. Cool. 0.125 people voted here. Okay. We crossfade to what animation? Let's continue here. And so now you're working on a 3D game, player attack. So we need to do player attack. What was this? I think it was 0, 0. What if I click this again and it's crossfading? I guess it's already done. But then once this is done, it's not looping. Does it loop? Let's see what happens. You can get 1 million units sold, but can you get half a person cakes? True. Alright, let's see what happens. It spawns a fucking thing and the draw gizmo is in the way. Okay, so I hate that it spawns trees. Pisses me off. Let's change that. It's not spawning trees, it's spawning some manager, right? World manager. Primary action. So I only want the primary action for now to do something. I'm gonna do false and we can turn this off. Can you make the gizmos transparent? Is that possible? I'll make the gizmo transparent. Where's the enemy? Draw a sphere. Gizmos.color is color. Color is new color. 111, 0.45f. There you go. Or should I do this on start? Maybe I have to do this every frame. It's cool how you don't use the transition errors in the animator, but do it all in code, hey? Yes, we watched a tutorial on that, and that's actually a better way to do it. So that's why I'm using it. I don't know why exactly, but it is better. Okay, so clicking doesn't do anything for me. Why? Let's see. Does it even click? Register the click? It does register the click. It's crossfading to the animator, but it's not playing the player attack. Why? Do you have any plans for testing monogame caps? Yes, I have, after what I read on Discord, that Terraria and Celeste and Stardew Valley are made in it. I want to test it out for sure to see what it offers. Obviously, we're also going to test out Raylib, right? We're going to do a lot of testing, chat. It'll be a couple of weeks / months of testing different things, and then we're going to lock in into a new game. I used Raylib, but very sparingly. I didn't do any like advanced stuff. Using the old input system? No, I'm using this new input system, the actions. Yeah, Raylib will be easier for me, 100%. I have not tried Sokol, no. We can test it out though. What are the parameters in the crossfade? Well, I don't know. But I know that it works for the enemy. And I do that here too. And then it takes in these strings. Maybe the animation doesn't exist. But it looks like player attack. Player attack. Player attack. Take into account all those big hit indies made in XNA were made 10 to 20 years ago almost. Back then there weren't Godot and Unity even a thing for 2D. It doesn't loop. Yeah, but it's not supposed to loop. I don't want it to loop. I just want it to play once. You need an idle state for it? Use play then? Okay. What about the parameters? Well, we'll see what it does, right? It doesn't play again with crossfade. I see. Let's see. Shit. Oh, it does. It does work. Cool. But it's super bad. Sometimes it does something, sometimes it doesn't. Look, I'm clicking the entire time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. How is that working? Huh? How's that so bad? Listen, look. I'm clicking the entire time. It's completely desynced. Animation too long? No, because sometimes it's really fast. Look, sometimes it's super fast. It's resetting to the start. What's the issue? Look at that. Is the action consumed by something else? Layer? What if I just do play without anything else? That works, okay. We'll see. Maybe it is the play function, but I have a feeling that the input is being consumed by something else. Don't check input in fixed update. I guess fixed update did not... Yeah. Lol. Now it's not playing at all. Input. Yeah, I think it's the input. So... How do I do that in... the world manager? Is pressed. No, wait. For the player, right? Input direction. So we do here. Primary. Primary. I hate this, man. It's a boolean. Just drag that into update. Fine. Cakez making a game to compete against PoE. When you use the animation events this way, it's very buggy. It's safer to use your own booleans in a state machine. I've had a lot of problems with this method. This is important. Look, you will have to work hard. No one has explained the solution to this properly. Maybe there's none. I think this 0, 0 here is important. Normalize time and layer. Not sure exactly what this does, but it did play before at least. Let's test. Maybe this is better. Yeah, it seems to be working now consistently. So input was the issue. It resets the animation playtime, normalized time, yeah. Okay, so that works. Cool. Now we can go here. Look at this. Yeah, that feels better. Look at that. Oh, look how good this feels. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Oh, yeah. Cool. Man, we're making good progress. Make it attack the player already? No, first, I earned myself the last cookie. Enough cookie? I don't know. Oh, it's marzipan. Oh, I'm gonna get a headache. Shit, I can't eat marzipan. It's marzipan butter Törtchen. You can't read it. I can't eat marzipan because I can't eat Mandeln in English or Haselnüsse. Yo, hard dev, good morning. It's great source. I prefer the animation controller to control animations, as you can assign values and triggers in there. I prefer the code way because I think the spider web of errors can get out of hand real quick. Why can't you eat it? Because I get headaches. I think I'm allergic to these. Why are you eating so much sugar? Because I just accomplished something and I want to feel happy. Make it attack the player now. I make the player attack the guy now. We just have one issue, guys. The arm. It's super easy, right? Because this is C++ and we can just assign positive and negative values, right? So in this case, we want to flip the X. That's very easy, of course. And in this case, we assign it like that. And we totally don't have to do a new vector 3 and stuff like that, right? Totally do not have to do that! Is today going better than yesterday? Yeah, it's going better. Functionality-wise, it's not as good as my game, of course, but I'm learning a lot. So, and it's gonna be good content for YouTube. And it's good to take a break sometimes during the development. And to get a better perspective, different perspective, to move on and grow more. As whatever you're doing, it's not always about, not only about game development, but in general, getting another perspective on things. Can't you just say fuck you? Ah, fuck you, bitch. Piss off. Okay. Yesterday was brutal. Yeah, it was. So I really have to do this, man. And guess what? The animation is wrong now. When I animate it, it's still gonna rotate it in the other direction. Unless I set the scale on X. Wait a minute. How do I do that? Minus X scale, Wait, so the player. Where's the player? How can I flip real quick? So if I flip the player is flipped right now. If I take the arm and I set the scale to -1, on X it doesn't work. Unfortunately. So in order to flip the player, maybe I don't flip here. But what if I set the scale to -1? I need to set the scale to -1. And then the animation should still work. Okay, so in order... Okay, that's what I have to do instead of flipping. Okay. That's interesting that there's two ways to do this. And... Man, that's cool. Let's see if this actually works immediately. Shit, it's not scaling it though. It's not flipping. I don't have a scale with local scale. Ah, it's this, okay. Okay, I did it wrong. It's fine. You can also subscribe to an input action instead of checking it in the update, Cakes. Ah, it's fine, but thank you. It's a vector 3. I would hope so. Ah, yes! Oh, yeah! Hit this shit. Okay, cool. I want to hit trees now, and then I'll make the enemy hit me, or me hit the enemy, okay? If I hit, I need an attack function. Does it have to be public? Actually, no. Attack needs to be called by the play attack thing. So we go here into the arm. Cakes, try to use flip in the sprite render. Minus transform can cause problems. We tried, but that doesn't work because the arm is a separate game object. The arm sticks to the thing, and we need to use -1 here. If we get issues, I'm gonna figure out another solution, but for now, if this works, it works. How are you liking Unity? Yesterday, I wanted to quit, but today is much better. I feel a lot better about the progress I'm making and learning Unity. Then I just still do not like the animation in Unity. It's really annoying to set up. Especially now, I want to go to the animation. And I want to set an input event. I want to see it first. Which I need to click on the fucking player for that. No, I need to click on the arm. And then I want to see. Here. Here's where I want to do an event. Great. And I cannot select a function from the player because the arm is not where the script is. Is there no way? What if I make it public? Man, it would be so easy. Because that's annoying. Public will do it, I think. Doubt it, but I'll try. It has to be public or internal with only one parameter. Okay. But it has to be on the thing, right? Yeah, I don't have a function there. No, you look like you need a KitKat. No, I'm fine. I'm good now, but this is an annoying problem. Because the animation on the arm is quite good. I don't just want to make a script on the arm with the attack function. The arm script. Come on, bro. Is that really what I need to do? I need to make an ARM script? Are you serious? You can make a utility script with event as a field and method that invokes it, then put the utility script in the same game object. So yeah, I might as well just do an ARM script. Fine. Player ARM. Incoming chat. Stupid. Fine. Where is it? Component. No, it's not about that. It's like a completely new script that's completely disconnected. The ARM hit script. Public. No, I hate this. You know why? Because now I need to propagate all the data. Now the damage. It's damage and what else? The position. Oh, this is so retarded. Oh my god, this is dumb. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Because the stupid hierarchy in Unity doesn't allow for more than this. By default, at least. Oh, that's bad. God, that makes me mad. Wait, Cakez. Use scriptable objects for such repeatable data. But I only have one player, mate. Just make a keyframe on which you send an event. Component.attack. Attack arm. I guess we do that, yeah, fine. Public, void. Attack arm. And then the parent. Can I do that? Probably not, right? I need to get the script. What is the script? Nah, guys, this sucks. This sucks monkey balls. Oh, this is so stupid. Select your animation in the projectile tab. Projectile tab. In the project tab. Select your animation in the project tab. Yeah. And set the function name there. What do you mean? I cannot set the function name here. Wait, I can set a function name here? Like that. And now what? And then it sets the object? Shit, that doesn't work. Wait, can I take a script? Holy shit, how many things is here? What the fuck? Looks like reflection magic? Ah. Player? Won't work? You can't say that. You can't say that. What are you talking about? This won't work? Because of the parentheses? I hate this even if this works. Transform does not contain a definition of attack. Arm hit. The thing is, this is a reference to a script that is not in a runtime space. Well... I was gonna say penis, but fine. Where's the console? Here? Player attack has no receiver. You're missing a component. Arm. Arm, animation event attack on animation player has no receiver. I wonder what the receiver is. What is the so that doesn't work, mate. It was close though. You tried. Real nice. Good idea. Why not have the animator on the same object as your script? Because I don't think I can. Oh, I could. I could. Shit. How do I fix this now? Can I exchange this? Wait, what if I copy the animator? Can I go to the player? Faz was made in monogame too? What is Faz? Animator. And then we paste component values. And then we kind of need to... I want to change this to not the player rotation, but... so like I can go arm, transform, rotation. Is there a way to copy the data from here to here? Wait a minute. Let's record. They both start at -120. And then this goes to 0. Right. And then if we look at curves, this curve is not right. Take that. It just moved it. It pisses me off. Stop moving the thing. Don't do that. Try to get the curve the same way. Somewhat the same way. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's fine. So now if I remove this property, this stays the same. Go to the scene. We look at the player and I play this. It plays the same way. That is fucking delicious, mate. And now what we can do here, we can call the damn attack function. Because we can go to the player methods and call a fucking attack. Yay! Cool, thank you. Good idea. Saved. Play. Shit. No. No, don't tell me everything is gone now. No, it's not. Eh? How was it not set to anything? Huh? Oh, the arm has the animator too. I need to remove that. Of course. Oh, no. Okay, play. Ah! There's no animator attached to the arm, of course. Player. Then we don't need the arm, even. Wait, we don't need the arm? We don't need this, we don't need the arm position. Cleaning house right here, chat. Look at this, how clean this is. Mwah! Nice. Man. In the animator component, assign the avatar, that's the error. Yeah, we don't need the arm anymore. Noise, yeah, we're making good progress here right now. Almost full game. Boom. Boom. Damn, look at this guy chopping trees right now. The arm hit component is going to linger there for now, forever now? Arm hit component. Oh, you mean the script? We should probably remove it and then delete it in code. Was that bad? To delete it here? Well, it is how it is. Too late now. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Okay, so now that we can hit, we attack, we do the same thing as the enemy with the circle thing, right? So whenever the enemy hits... oh god. Oh god. No. So complicated, bro. Fine. Okay, we need a hit range and attack radius. Just gonna copy this from the enemy. What about range? Was that gone? Was I no longer using range? No, range is, I guess, the detection range, huh? Or something. Imagine if you had an attack component and could attach it to both the player and the enemy and write the code once. That would be too easy, mate. What you're talking about, bro? You stupid. Also, I want to have something... actually, I want to have something happen that is different from when the player gets attacked to the enemy. I want to knock the enemy back, but I don't want the player to get knocked back. So you're wrong, sir. I could write this with some data that says knockback yes or no, but that would be too easy, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm getting to the point where the project grows into a hitbox. I need a hitbox on the player now. Oh, player hitbox. Okay, that means we need to reference that. I guess I'll look into this if I have the time to clean this up a bit. But I think mostly what you're talking about, while true, is something that you would make in bigger games. So what I'm doing here is building a prototype. I don't have to make it perfectly scalable right now. I just have to get it to work to see if people like it. When I see that people like... Let's say this, I was making a real game, right? The one that I would sell. If I see people like it, that's when I try to organize my code better so that I can scale it up. But in order to build a quick prototype, I feel like hacking it in is the best thing to do. Attack direction. Right? Also because... damage. Oh, we do have damage though. What you talking about? Oh, I don't have damage here, I guess. I mean, it's valid. Why spend 80% of time making it the best way if it's a 2-week project? Yeah, no, I think there is a reasons to do that, but for the most part, you would do this when you know that you're gonna work on this for longer and you need to scale it up. In a quick prototype, it's more about testing the features than it is to make it scalable. Like when it's tested, people know. Oh, people give you good feedback. They say, "Hey, I want to test. I want more of the game." That's when you spend your time actually making it scalable. That's how I see it. To be honest, I want to do a quick detour because that's exactly what I think what this guy's problem is. And I looked at some of his videos off stream. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen him before on YouTube. He has some really good devlogs. Yeah, it's only 4 minutes. We're gonna look at the developing the same game since 2009. And I looked at some of his devlogs, and he has a lot of valuable information. So if you guys are looking for specific things, especially in a top-down 2D game, I can highly recommend watching some of his stuff, because he does go very deep into things that you could do. And one thing I highly recommend is you watching this video right here. I'm not gonna watch it now, but this video explains exactly what are certain pitfalls when making enemies, especially in top-down games, and tricks that you can use to make them smarter and behave much better. The latest thing you can see here already is like a preview, but I highly recommend you watch it yourself to get an idea of what type of content this guy's been making. But yeah, the entire idea of watching this is he's been making his game since 2009, and I find that to be a bit excessive. Maybe he doesn't have much time, but bro, that's over 10 years at this point. So one would assume, bro, you're gonna release your game at some point. The guy that made Animal, well, it took him 7 years to release it. So why is he still on the same game after, how much is this even? 16 years. Yeah, it's so long. Let's see. I'm wondering. Oh, and the reason why I think he is on this, the reason why I think it takes him so long is because I watched some of his devlog videos, and what he's trying to do is exactly the type of thing that you guys told me to do right now, which in Unity, there are certain things that repeat for the player and the enemies. Like, for example, we have range, hit range, attack radius, and damage. Like, those are the most common things. And then I have some other data to hit the enemy, like the position, direction, and stuff like that. Hit timer, and then the color to make them show up white. And so all of this stuff is both on the enemy and on the player. And it would probably be better to bundle all of that together, create a component, and then call the attack or get hit function, something like that. So that you don't have to code it again for both of these. That is what we would call an improvement of a system that you built. The system being getting attacked and attacking. And I think this is where this guy spends his time on. Improving the code and the game endlessly and not stopping. Because that's what I got from his devlog videos. He wasn't happy with the enemies. He wasn't happy with how he coded them. So he scratched everything and started again. That's how I think how you can spend 16 years. Because you keep trying to improve something that might not even need to be improved. Best example would be, of course, everyone mentions it. What's the name called? Undertale, right? Undertale is known for its terrible code, but at least it's a finished product on Steam that has sold copies. Let's see here. Let me see, is it loud enough?
I've been working on my game Moonshire for a while now, and the timeline I made...
A while. Okay, well, that's putting it lightly, mate. Listen, there, you could have an entire kid and have it go to school and almost finish it in that time.
For getting it finished was completely wrong. Because I am still working on it. I live stream every week on this channel, but since it's mostly reworking old systems and making the...
I was right. Pre-watched. See? It's reworking old systems. Why you keep doing that?
pixel art better, it really doesn't look like too much progress is being made.
Yeah.
The demo I released on Steam in 2023 is really good, but it wasn't ready to flesh out into a full experience. I need to iterate on all these ideas, and if you look at my old videos, that's what I've been doing this whole time. It even goes back before this channel. If you search
this guy spent, oh god.
Search on YouTube.
See, like he went, see, this is the problem. This is what coders often have. And I get this a lot because I'm streaming too. Like you do something, you code something in your game, it's absolutely atrocious. People hate it and they're like, Cakez, you're a terrible coder. But at least it's a complete system. And unless it takes away so much time from you developing your game, you don't need to improve it because the player is not gonna see it. That's the point. And I think this guy is trying to code, maybe he's trying to sell his code or something. I don't know what it is.
Game Maker Crab, all one word, you'll find my old channel from when I was still a kid. It's all Zelda and game development videos, so even back then, this was my main hobby. This first video is from 2009, so I was only 12 years old when I made this. It's a tutorial for Game Maker, which is still a popular engine today, by the way, and it shows how to animate Link walking around using the arrow keys. This really was the first big...
I wonder if Unity could think of something similar for the animation system, you know, just selecting some sprites.
Big milestone towards getting my Zelda fan game created, because that's what I really...
16 years ago, by the way. 16 years ago. Already better than Unity UI.
Really wanted to do at the time.
Can't believe
I'm showing
it, man.
this because I'm 29 now, and I'm still working on the same sort of projects. It takes a while to build up all these skills. There's coding and pixel art, and then all the video production stuff. Like back then, you can see for yourself, I really wasn't very good at recording my screen or doing voice.
You could turn sprite sheets into animations. Yeah, we know that. We learned that yesterday. We learned that yesterday, yeah. We deep dived animations.
Overs.
Alright, to start out with, just add a bullet sprite and a player sprite.
Yeah.
Then you need to go to the bullet object properties and add a create event.
Yeah.
All of these tutorials were leading up to my Zelda fan game, which for a Game Maker project all the way back then, it's pretty impressive. These recordings
That looks amazing, man.
Things are really bad though, and all the cool Zelda music got removed. That's why I gave up on YouTube back then, because every time I uploaded a video, the audio would get removed, and they'd replace it with a random pop song. Like this video plays Hey There Delilah, and I enjoy that song, but it really doesn't suit this game at all. I wish I had more stuff on this old channel though, because I made a lot more Game Maker projects after this. The most relevant one is this Zelda.
But that's not even, so that's not really true then. Like the video title is kind of lie, I would say. Because it's not the same game. You're making the same type of game, yes. But it's not the same project.
Which again, for the
these
time,
are different
I'm
projects.
pretty happy with what I was able to do here. The art is kind of bad, but for me...
See, that's like 9 years ago. I'm in the way, but it says 2014 at the bottom. See that? So that's... Wait, sorry, no, it's not 9, it's 11 years, sorry, I
at the time,
apologize.
forcing myself to make all of these sprites was an early step for getting better at pixel art. And even though I didn't release this game publicly, the experience came in handy with my current YouTube channel and Legend of Lua. This was an open source...
That looks more like the game you're making, yeah. You can see the progression in pixel art, yeah. I wonder if he has the noob mistake that people like to do, where like what noobs like to do and when they start learning pixel art is the following. Like they make a sprite and then the outline is this, right? They put these edges everywhere. That's what I do too. I think almost everyone does this. He's gotten past that already at that point.
Project that started off as a Zelda fan game, then eventually became its own thing with open source assets. I used this version for a lot of my YouTube shorts.
Bro, what? 183,000 likes? How?
Assets. I used this version for a lot of my YouTube shorts and TikToks. Same deal as before.
Wait a minute, I gotta check this guy's TikTok. What the? This guy got motion. It's crazy, bruh. How? If I upload something like this, people just make fun of me. How do I see? Like, there's no way. I'm gonna call... Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. TikTok. See. 100,000 followers. Is that a pinned thing? Comments. We gotta wait. Look, why is it loading so slow, by the way? 1.2 million views. Why? Interesting, more suggestions. What is the title of thing? Nothing. Not a single title. Okay. You loading? Bots? The game feels very still. Add a simple animation. 7,000 likes. TikTok. Load, please. Come on. German internet? No, I think it's something else. Maybe Germany is blocking it a bit. Or, I don't know. Let's see. Why is that so slow, man? Ah. No sound?
Let's implement some of these ideas. The eye should look at the player as they move. This one is very cool. I accomplished this by making the iris into a separate sprite from the eyeball, and the position of the iris gets offset towards the player. So now the eyeball enemy
cool, man. Like some valuable information on this.
Always watching. Limit the number of arrows and bombs you can carry. This is a great point, since previously there was no limit at all. These values will probably change, but I made max arrow count be 30 and max bomb count 20.
And it's Zelda, I guess, man.
And with this, it resets our arrow or bomb count back to the max.
The highlighting comments is popular.
If it ever goes above the cap. Also, I made the ammo display turn green if we're at the max. Add a trail to the arrows. Great suggestion that's easy to do. This is what it looked like before, where it didn't have any kind of trail effect.
I should do that too in my game.
And
How do
this
you
is
do
what
that?
it looks like now.
Cool.
The arrow is constantly spawning white rectangles that fade away over time, and this ends up being a very nice effect. I've been getting some great suggestions.
Oh, it spawns white rectangles that fade away over time. That's smart.
Let's implement some of these ideas. The eye should look at the...
Quickly save something to my disk. Give me a sec, chat. Arrow trails. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, back to the video. Where is it? Yeah?
Even though this project didn't pan out the way I originally planned, it gave me a lot of experience that I used to make the
I really like the fog on this, man.
current version of this game I'm trying to make. I really wish things were moving a bit faster, but this is another one of these big iterations. It's still Moonshire, just with a better foundation for a full game.
Bro, you gotta be careful not to just completely over-engineer every time, man. Because, like, we're gonna look at the game in a second. I have a question on that. He does have the Zelda vibe going for him, though. Man, this looks cool. You're playing song, it's fine. It's okay. Oh, this guy, he's learning lighting. For those of you who don't know, he's not using Unity here. This is Law of 2D. This is an engine in that was made. This is an engine that was used for Balatro. What's it called? Lua. It's Lua scripting. Yeah. So this is not Unity, okay? So he had to learn all of these effects himself. And basically what he's doing here is just he's multiplying the scene with a dark color and he's stamping out the lights and other lights around the player. I thought I saw Game Maker. That's where he started, yeah. But he's using Law of 2D now. I don't know when he switched, but eventually he did switch. Maybe he has a video on it, though. Everything you see here is Law of 2D, though, no. This is definitely Law of 2D. Yeah, it looks nice. It definitely, you can see he has improved. Though the question is, at some point you want to sell the game, don't you? It takes a bit long time to get to somewhere. Even the game's getting better, but yeah.
Hey, this is Game Maker Crab.
Yeah.
Obviously, I have not been making very many videos lately, but that is going to change, whether you believe that or not, but it is going to change. I'm going to...
Oh, this is the typical mistakes YouTubers do. They promise things and they're like, please subscribe to my videos and spend a lot of time on this. Like, everyone does that. I did that too. So, it's so cringe. You can see, there was 9
make
there.
more videos, more tutorials, or whatever you want me to make.
Yes.
Soon. And this is the first of many that is going to come.
Yes. That was hard to watch. Okay. Very good video, though, nonetheless. Now we know he is stuck in the infinite cycle of making the game better. Which I feel like he should just break out of it, if you ask me. He has a decent amount of wish lists on Steam. He might not get the perfect amount of players and sell the game, but at least he could start working on a new game now. Here's the video if you guys want to watch the video as well and give him, a thumbs up and the entire view duration. Just watch it again at 1% volume in another tab. That'll help him grow on his YouTube channel. That's very important. If you watch a video like this on YouTube from me and you want to support him, don't just go to his page, watch the video for like a second, click like, and maybe subscribe. I should subscribe actually. And then leave. Give him the entire view duration. That's the best way to support him. In any case, I would like to talk about his game, because his game has a demo version out on Steam, and it's doing okay, I would say, but it's not pulling in the numbers. Here, I have it. It's not pulling in the numbers that you might expect from such a successful YouTube channel. You can see here that currently, I think it's the lowest point, or like one of the lowest points. It's been sitting at around 4, 5 players, maybe 10 sometimes. Still good numbers, but considering the fact that he has somewhat of a successful YouTube channel and a lot of traction to his channel, and there's such a big following for him, I was a bit surprised to see 21 million views is a lot, by the way. That is a lot of eyeballs. Why is the game not getting that many players? What do you guys think? What is your guys' opinion on that? We talked a little bit about this on Discord, and one of the, let's not say complaints, but one of the feedback was that the player character just doesn't seem very relatable. Try the demo for 10 minutes? Shall we try the demo for 10 minutes? Demo's boring? Okay, we can play the game for 10 minutes. How about that? Let's do that. Let's play it for 10 minutes. I mean, we say 10 minutes. If the game hooks us, maybe we play for longer, right? It depends. But just gotta get a second because my wife's calling me. That's some actual bullshit, you know, guys. It's like the issue is that the cars with the car mechanics, I've been driving to my parents' place to work here, like to stream and stuff, using the bike. And so I also bring Zoe to kindergarten using the bike. And I kind of want to get the car back, but then he told me, I called him this morning and he said he's going to call me back afternoon, or not afternoon, but Nachmittag in English, whatever that's called, after lunch somewhere. And like he didn't call back. It's like, bro, what the fuck, bro? It's like, no, and it's not the first time that he didn't call back. It's pissing me off, man. Like he takes his time, like not saying anything, and then the fucking car dealer is a piece of shit. It's been so annoying to deal with this year, man, bruh. Yeah. It's been a year and you're still having car issues? Yeah, it's still the same issue, man. But yeah, anyways, let's play the game. To be honest, I think if you've just been doing game dev content, have released no games, you attract game devs making their own games and not players that'll play your game, Cakez. Well, we'll see. We downloaded the game, the demo. Let's see how the game plays. If it's a good and engaging game. Starts on the right side of the screen, but we can move it. But you guys can see it. Okay, cool. The mouse is fine, I guess, but it's loud. Looks good though, gotta be honest. Is that good for you guys or is that loud? Should I move it one more down? Screen shake, camera scheme, control plus keyboard plus mouse. Delete a save file. Okay, back. New game. Version 0.3. Steam connected. Yeah, new game. New game file, controller scheme, yeah. Oh god, that's really hard to read. Gotta be honest. It's really difficult to read what am I supposed to click here, but I guess the big start button. But I thought for a second I could rename this. But okay, let's just not spend too much time on this. So main menu screen looks good. Now he changes the color. Oh god, that's annoying. Can I skip it? Yes, I can. Cool. Don't care about the lore. Just give me the gameplay. Don't care. Yeah, we need to save Moonshire. From what? Don't know. Wait, my character moves in the direction in which I attack. Okay. And when I attack, I can't move, by the way. So look, I'm moving to the right, but I'm attacking to the left. Just to give you an idea, right? I'm stop attacking, I'm moving to the right, attack to the left. Look at the water. Oh, I can... Ah! Wait, am I dead when I... Game over. Okay, so yeah, it was just testing, chat. All right. Game over classic. Shh. I mean, it's quite empty so far. Okay, I guess it's the tutorial area, right? Good. Any XP? Can I level up? Right click to pick up stuff. Okay. That's cool. Wait. Does it have... Oh, I see it has a cooldown. How do I switch though? How do I switch my weapon? Huh? Oh god. Okay, I guess I can't pause Spotify. I apologize, sorry if Spotify was still on. Oh. Can I jump up? Can I? No, so but spacebar is game save. Okay, so game saves on these things. Man, but it's very empty. You know what comes to mind immediately? Ashvale, or was it called Ashenvale? Like the 2D game, you guys remember that? Ashenvale or something? Spacebar to dodge invincible while rolling. Ah, okay. Ah, oh shit. Okay. Hey! Bro! Oh, it's a puzzle game, I see. Ooh. No, but I want to keep the torch. Bro, what you mean? Hey. No, no. I want both. Wait, how did I open that? Escape. Put the torch in there too. Okay. That's kind of odd. Can I chop trees? No. Let's look at some of these hitboxes, huh? I wonder. You only have 2 hands, Cakez? Oh shit, I almost died. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, I can knock them into these things. That's cool. You know what this reminds me of? Binding of Isaac, but it's a little bit more difficult to control. Or, I don't want to use the word tedious, but I don't like the fact that I get stuck in the attack animation and I can't move. I don't like that a lot. It's like why can I not attack and move at the same time? Excuse me. What the hell? While carrying any weapon, hold right click to heal. Where's my weapon? Hey! You should at least tell me that. Wait. 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 I'm getting my torch back. Nice. I just do not understand the reason for these weapons. Is this a boss? Guys, I'm sorry, but I need to... Okay, I'm back, sorry. Hey! Can I attack this guy? Forest didn't realize someone in town. Actually, it didn't look familiar to me. Shit, I clicked. Oh no! I clicked! Shit, I didn't read. Here's some advice. Dangerous out there. I mean... I'm gonna keep playing a bit, but doesn't... Is the target dummy? Can I kill this? No? Okay. You know what I feel like? It's a bit zoomed in. Maybe I'm wrong though. He ate the axe, yep. Why is this guy not angry at me? I'm destroying his furniture. I wonder if he says something. Hey, my man, I'm sorry. My hand slipped. Perfect timing? Oh, you don't care about your bets? Oh god, that's a lot of text for something in the fields. Okay, something in the fields, chat. Generic quest. What are you? Weapons like spears are more powerful and they... Okay. Man, I gotta be honest, this part is kinda... It's so empty. There's so much space. What is down here? Oh, that's a blacksmith? Wait, didn't I delete this before? He knows they will respawn. Hi. You'll end up dead out of the wilderness without proper equipment. Give me something. What is this? With 5 ore, I could start producing a weapon, brand new weapon. Why is there no UI? Why is there just text? Give me a crafting window. Oh god, okay. Can I enter the house? No. You know what would be cool if there was gold in these crates? I'm just destroying them, but there's nothing in them. Ah, come on, that's more bullshit. That was actually bullshit. Hey, can you stop? Guys, you think I can make it to the boat? The movement feels okay. Maybe a bit floaty at the end, but otherwise okay. No? Shit! Okay, I could not. Alright. I guess we either go to the left or up. What is this? Oh, I just got gold. I just got unlucky, I guess. Diamond? Buy the diamond? No, why would I buy a diamond? Lantern? I don't have gold. I just have one. Why did... Okay, why do I not have gold here on the top right or something? Hi there. Or in like my inventory. It's confusing, yeah? It's very confusing. Because like the information is just not there. The interactions, yeah. Oops. Got time to play a quick game, promoting the type of weapons, skilled fighters. To be honest, no. Really don't care, but I want to go on the boat. What do you mean? I can't go on the boat, chat. On the small... No, I can't. What is in the top left? So this one is my life, and the one below I think is armor. But I have 0 armor, so my life is currently... Huh? We got... I guess I have 2 gold now? 2 gold, yeah. What's in here? What did I just get? Seed. Okay. Is this a farming game? I got 1 ore, chat. Can I pick these up? It looks like I can pick these up, but I can't. Why don't they disappear? This guy spent a lot of time on the particle effect, so that's nice. I think this town area is too early, to be honest. There's too much in town and too much text. What do you guys think? There's nothing really interesting. Yeah, like there's no real hook. I don't want to say hook though. What pisses me off the most though is that I can't fucking collect any weapons in my inventory. I can only have 1. Why not? Let me switch. What's the issue, man? Listen, give me the spear here, the axe here, and the torch here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me switch, bro. Why? Why can't I only pick 1? I have so many slots for items. These are items. Why can't I only pick 1? Pisses me off. I want to test them all. I don't want to go and here, use the torch once, then go back, check the spear, use the spear once, then wait a minute. Like, who's gonna do that in battle? What? I really like the torch. It seems like a situational item. And I feel like that's a really cool item. But you can't really use it because you kind of have to like go back and you pick it up, right? But yeah, let's see. Let's go. Oh, we got a boss. Okay. Easy. Just watch chat. This is how I unequipped my weapon because I thought right click was attacking. Oh, give me a sec. Gotta get my weapon. Oh no. No. Please. Hey! Next time I'll be prepared. Watch. Oh. No. No. Wait, what? More? Okay, that's cool. This should be before the town, man. This should be before the town. 100%. Because most people will quit in the town. 100%. Uh-oh. God's gamer, man. First try. 10 FPS? I don't think it's lag. You got blue dye? You can recolor your... Why am I recoloring my outfit? I want money. I want gold. Why am I getting fucking... I don't care about this blue dye at all. Let me sell that shit. Don't give a fuck. Give me money. No, I want money. I play games. I pick up every single coin if I have to. I want money. I got nothing. Some stupid blue die. Huh? Oh god. Okay, I don't care. There's so much text. Stop! No. What was this? There's always a lot of text and then a question. A strange force. Place a diamond. I don't have a diamond, man. What's this? Oh wait, is the demo over here? Oh, I guess the demo's over here. Okay, so this is the end of the demo. What is here? Oh, there's a Pokemon cave. With 1 life, though. Oh, that's cool. Bro, that should be in the beginning. Why is the light so bad, though? It's nice, though. It's a cool touch. I've never seen that. No. Bro, I hate that. You slide into the water so fast. Stop. You know what? This is actually a Pokemon cave. When you go into this one cave, you remember? Where you need to have lighting, but you go in there anyways. And then you just try to go every single direction until you get to the exit. How many of you in chat use flash? Ah, of course I got one shot. Fuck off, man. Press any button to continue. Where am I? Yeah, okay. I think I'm done for now. Especially since I don't have a fucking weapon in my inventory. Pick up torch cakes. Oh, I see. I can't even afford the lantern. Because I only have 2. And I beat a boss. I think the boss should be before the town. And you get 5 gold from the boss so you can buy the lantern. What do you guys think? At least give him enough gold to buy the lantern. Because the boss fight was cool. Not gonna lie. I liked the boss fight. That was nice. I still don't like the idea of having to wait for my character. Like in Binding of Isaac, chat, do you have to, when you attack, do you get slowed down? Or can you still move? I think you can always move freely, right? Wait, it attacks continuously. As far as I remember. Oh no, wait, you click to attack, right? It's super fluid. Yeah, so this is what should be here too. Because this game feels like Binding of Isaac immediately when you play it. The town NPC, assuming that... Yeah, but you should... See, like... If you're the game developer, you put the most interesting parts in the beginning. And I would put the boss before the town. Because then you always have to engage with the boss. You get 5 gold and then you can do stuff in town. Here's nothing to do at the moment because you don't have the money. You don't have the gold. You can't give him anything. You can't buy any items. And I forgot what the first one wanted, actually. Binding of Isaac is a completely different game. Yeah, I understand what you mean, but this feels similar. You need to play it. Anyways, I'll stop here. I think I played a bit longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, I think it's just gameplay decisions that make people play this less. But in general, I think the game is nice. About the character, I don't know. I didn't feel anything bad about the character. What do you guys think? You think the character is fine? Or do you think it should be a different one? I think it's actually quite cute. What I don't like, however, is the inventory system here, though, with the weapons. I think that one breaks the game for me, entire game. I don't really feel like I'm collecting things. And I'm farming. Not even with this. I want to sell weapons. I think the character's fine, yeah. I really do not like the weapons, though. Why can I not put the spear here and then use the sword or the spear? Let me choose. I do not understand this limitation at all. It feels very limiting and I don't think you gain anything from this. Right? What do you get from this? It's a clean game, he cleaned out the content. No, I think the game's good, actually. It plays well, apart from, like, maybe slowing down. It's a bit odd. And the inventory system, yeah. Some gameplay decision, but these can be changed. Game's cool, making for 15 years, would spend 1 year on this. Yeah, I mean, you gotta take into account that he's also making somewhat the engine, right? He's using Love2D to make the game. And you can definitely see that there's a lot of polish going into this. And also, it's difficult to say how much he spent on the game, right? So how long are you working on the game every day? Let's see, compare this to the Steam page. He definitely has the wish lists, but again, the player count on the demo, I can't understand this. I think most people quit in the town. The boss was nice, I gotta be honest. But then after the boss, you will die, and then most people will either quit here again, because they go to... I wonder if you fight the boss again. I'm just testing. Do you fight the boss again? When I go here? See? Or is it gone now? No, the boss is gone now. Okay, so you could just... Yeah, I kind of have to backtrack a lot. I feel like there should be a save point here. Maybe. Maybe. Not sure. Maybe. But yeah. Anyways. Interesting. Let's get back. Pick the torch and get... Nah, I don't want to continue playing the game. The demo is super short. Was it like 10 minutes? I don't know. How long did we play? 12 years for that? Yeah, it wasn't that much. I gotta be honest. It's not that much. But you can see that there's a lot more content in the game here. So this is a stream from 10 days ago. Right? Moving around, something like this. It might be a puzzle game as well. I still feel like you should fucking put the torch in the inventory, but hey. Maybe there's a big reason for that. I just don't like it. Okay. Let's work a little bit more on our Unity game, shall we? Oh, Celsius Seashore, thank you very much for subscribing.
Am I so out of touch?
Appreciate that, bro.
No.
Cell Chelsea Shore just subscribed.
Let me see, what is AQ saying here? I think the idea behind the respawn point is that it puts you next to the shop with a lantern, which you should use to progress further. Yeah, but you're not getting enough money from the boss. So now I have to go ahead and farm money somehow by destroying a bunch of objects in town, which is fucking annoying, just to get my 5 gold. Give me the 5 gold from the boss. And even better, put the boss in front of the town. So that I get the 5 gold even before I get to the town. And then after the town, put something difficult there and or the cave, right? That when I die, I respawn right next to the... Like, it's the same thing, right? Probably the quest you skipped. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of text and I didn't read, I agree. But that's what I would do. I would play that way if it was a new game. So... I try not to pretend like I would do something else. Like, that's how I would play. And I think most people would do the same. Maybe you're playing games wrong. Yeah, I guess it's League of Legends, huh? League of Legends bricked me or something. Actually, no. I would definitely read intro text. Yeah, but you also don't play a lot of games, didn't you? Archvale. Yeah, Archvale. Like, this game reminded me of Archvale, but a lot less. Like Archvale. This game, yeah. This game has a lot more stuff on screen, even in the first freaking picture. Look at that. Man. It's Archvale, but less. Yeah. Look at this, chat. Man, that looks great. Holy shit. Wow. This is where you start, I think. I remember playing the demo a long time ago. Yeah, see? And he can attack while moving. You see this? He attacks while he's moving. And he's not getting slowed down. That's what I mean. You guys need to play it to understand, because like the slowdown is really annoying. Man, that looks amazing. I want to make a game like that, bro. Look at the awesome pixel art effect. How is he doing that? What is Archvale made in? Unity? Game Maker. See, I was trying to find... I wonder if this is just a pixel... No. It is rotated here and looks perfect. So I wonder how he's doing these pixel art effects. How's he doing these? Makes me angry. It looks so good. Man, it looks good. Man, that looks good. Bruh. When was the last update to this? Bro. You can see the quality on these guys, man. Holy shit. Damn, what a crazy boss. Holy shit. The pixel art looks amazing. The camera, the lighting looks amazing. And the thumbnail is cool too. Did you play Moonglider? No. The art is definitely simple but put together in a good way. I used this a lot to in the beginning to figure out how I could improve my pixel art. And I'm still stuck on like how the hell do they create these pixel art effects, right? The one that you saw there. Oh, that looks amazing too. Look at this. Man, big arrows like that. Looks cool. You can learn so much from this. And how long did they take to make this? When was the last update on this game? Oh, December 2021. Last update. Man, they just released it. Boom. Crazy. How long has the game been... the Steam page been up for? 2021, and then they released right after that. But yeah, I think Archvale had a long development cycle. Was it 1 or 2 years? Who was the YouTuber that made... was it Humble Games? Retromation? No. Retromation is someone that plays these. Archvale, Retromation, Eidos. Who was it? Humble Bundle is a store, yeah. Archvale YouTube devlog. I watched these Archvale devlogs. Eidos. Yeah, I remember. It was Eidos. Okay, so 6 years ago was the first devlog. And then it took him... well, it took him like 2 years to make this. 6 years... when was the first devlog?
Like...
November 2018. And they released the game 2021. So they took 3 years to make the game. Was it Unity? Game Maker. Let me see. Yeah, 2021. So about 3 years of development time. Plus the initial development time to get to this point. Do you have any idea why games in Game Maker have perfect pixel qualities, colors, etc., but in Unity they look strange no matter what I do? Because I feel like Unity is just not built around making 2D games very well. Like I noticed that with the animations, and what I wanted to learn today actually, and I didn't get to, I wanted to do a particle system that is a pixel perfect particle system. And there's a shader toy, pixel art shader or something. I wonder, pixel art generator? Was it this? Do you guys have a link to this? Like turning anything into pixel art? Yeah, you take an input image and it turns out pixel, but it's not this. That's not what it was. It's called pixel shader, I think. No, it's not pixel shader. Yeah, GameMaker is built for 2D and pixel art, yeah. What happened to all of the shader toy? Pixel art. Smooth pixel. Pixel art clouds. Pixel artifier, I think maybe that. I guess. So this takes an image and turns it into pixel art block. No, I clicked block. Or maybe did I click allow? But yeah, you can't even do proper particle effects that are pixel art particle effects in Unity. There's no checkbox for pixel art. What you need to do is create a custom shader that turns it into pixel art, and it's not even that much, to be honest. My shader is much more simple to turn it into pixel art, but yeah. You gotta do some shader for that, and I think GameMaker just offers you these things. It's easier pipeline to create pixel art games. Okay, let's continue here. I want the player to hit the enemy. Try out GameMaker Cakez. Why are we using Unity again? Well, to learn, to test out. And I'm gonna continue using Unity until this game is done. Okay, so next week we're gonna continue using this and finish the game. Today we got the big, almost the big stuff out of the way, which is hitting other units. Would be amazing to see you use GameMaker. I will see. We'll see, right. It's been fun watching you use Unity. You can use set up Unity to render. Yeah, like this is what you can do with the pixel perfect camera, as far as I understand. So you put a camera here, and then you use a pixel perfect camera. Though it's actually not that right now. No, it's not that. It's just the reference resolution, but it's not the actual. There's a way to set this up, but I don't know. How that was. I watched a tutorial in the morning today, but I forgot how to do it, of course. Yeah, pixel perfect just aligns to pixel grid, but also only if you snap. Change to, yeah, I know. If you do grid snapping, then the grid snapping is just I can't put this guy between 2 pixels. So he only can move in pixel increments. That's not what I'm saying. Look at the rotation for this. This would be, this is the screen pixels. It uses the screen, but it should be using, if it was using this resolution here, where is it? It would be much more blocky. Anyways, let's code in the attack, right? Let's get this done. Attack. Are we on the player? Yeah. Collider said, I wonder if I can hit my own colliders, guys. Can I hit my own colliders? Yes, you can. Okay. I wanna test this on the enemy. On hit right does nothing at the moment, but it sets the hit timer to 0.1. Let's see if the enemy can hit himself. If the damaging component is this, return nothing. What do layers? Oh shit, I keep pressing F5. That's not what I want. But yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, I don't want to sound too negative, but... Actually, it's fine. Shit. Hitbox of the player has not been assigned. Oh shit. Did I... Forgot? Hitbox. Do I need that? Why do I need that again? He's hitting himself. He is hitting himself. And now we have another issue. Oh my god. If I want to hit only the player but not the other enemies, I also need to disregard those and discard them. You can use physics layers to filter out interactions automatically. Based on what I remember, layers are set up per project. Just add tags. Give me a sec. The car guy is calling finally. It was about the car. Let me get lights in here, okay? I'm flickering. Oh, that's annoying. Is that better? Nah, that's not better. I guess it's the camera. Inspector tag, player enemy. Bro, it's hot. Ah, it's the light. Maybe I can... Is that better? Nah, it's not doing it. That sucks. It is how it is. I'm just gonna be dark. I'm just gonna do that. It's fine. We do this. Where's my headset? Guys, graphics layers, fuck tags. Physics layers. Tags, people told me not to use tags because of... Well, okay, now, how do I use the tags properly then? Inspector, tag, player, enemy. Let me get some of this stuff away. So many. Wait, actually I want to keep pale coins. Proper way to use tags is not to use them. I see. Let me see here. It's a little bit, it's a bit much, how do you say that? It's quite, wait, how do you say that? It's a little bit too much information at the moment, to be honest. Just do if there's, yep, is if it's an enemy, if the component is enemy. Return. Let's see. I mean, you gotta say continue, right? I mean, what else? I guess it's fine. We do the same thing here. It's a bit annoying. Ah, that sucks. You know why? Because now I need to do the following. The player cannot hit obstacles. What is it called? Building? What is it called? Building. I need to rename this to capital B building. So now, well, building. I guess it's kind of nice though. I can create these exceptions here. Is player or building? Well, I mean both of these work. I guess. Godot solves this issue. Bro, what's with you and Godot farmer, man? Alright, let's see. This is fine. I think it's fine, yeah. You can do that pretty nicely with the layers, though. Okay. Let's make the player hit the guy. We hit the... Wait, we can already test if the player can hit the guy. Let's see. I can hit the guy, look. Doesn't look like I'm hitting him every time, but I do hit him. Let me draw the gizmos. Like on the enemy. Switch to Godot, then people will say Unity doesn't have this issue. Do red. Wait, I don't have a range on the player. Wait, the player doesn't have a range? What the hell? Attack direction or hit range PPU? Hit range. The player. He has 11. What the hell? Hitbox. That's from the center. Weird. What was the song playing that was peak? Let me see. It was Witcher 3 another round. Here you go. It's a Spotify link. Draw sphere, draw wire sphere. Okay. Yeah, let's see why the player attacking doesn't have a range, which makes no sense because he has. You need to draw spheres for those, man. Gotta love Unity. Yeah, I don't know how that's so bad. In Godot, you can just see it, but yeah. Why the hell do I not have an attack range? Oh, because the direction is not an attack direction, because I'm not getting the attack direction on where the mouse is. So essentially, attack direction is from the hit bounce center minus mouse position. Where's the world position of the mouse? We do that when in the world manager, don't we? World position. Now the question is now, if I do it this way. Godot UI is dog shit. I don't know how anyone could deal with this. I don't like it either. CG Cook and Lightclaw, by the way. Thank you guys for following earlier. Oh, it's the other direction, of course. Of course it's the other direction. Like always. Okay, and I just noticed that the direction for the player, the range for the player is a bit high. We need to make that smaller, at least half. So I think it's the hit range. Let's do 6. Play around with this a bit. And it's the other direction too. Wait, no, it should be where I'm facing. Wait, where my mouse is. When I hit to the left, my player should move to the left. Shit. I also need to flip the player as well. Right? But it's too far. Yeah, that's definitely... I know, no, I'm not normalizing it, of course. Attack direction. Okay, so there now it's normalized. Let's test that again. What the hell? Now I have no range? Oh, wait, now I'll go back to 11? Wait, it's still... How is it still... Huh? Huh? Hit range. Attack radius. But I'm normalizing it. Hitbox. Why does this move? I don't understand. Why does this keep moving? Eh? Did it not store the attack direct? Was it not normalized? Don't I do that on the enemy too? Attack. Attack direction. Is the player direction normalized? Maybe because I need to store that first? Maybe you're drawing the gizmos incorrectly? No, it's the same. Probably vector 3 normalized, not vector 2. I mean, how about this? Let's test. Unity's 20th anniversary game gen starts in 12 minutes, by the way. I couldn't care less. It keeps moving. The direction keeps moving. You can't be serious. What? It's gotta be this minus here. Oh, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. This vector 3 bullshit makes me so mad. Oh my god. Why? That means that the enemy code is wrong too. Shit direction dot as vector 2 dot normalized. Yeah, I know. I know. Thank you. Appreciate that. I can't do as vector 2. Doesn't exist. It makes me so mad. This shit makes me so mad. How do people deal with this? This is retarded. The problem, guys, is the following. Attack direction is used here to hit position as a vector 3, and hit position is taken in. Oh, you can do a point too. I hate that so much. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. God, it's so triggering. The center is a vector 2 now. Oh my god. Hitbox center is a vector 3, but everything else, oh god, this is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. The dog shit thing that you have to do in, oh my god, it makes me so mad. Oh, is that shitty. So terrible. Like, can these guys be any lazier? It pisses me off because we're talking about a big giant ass company here that has earned millions and millions and bazillions of dollars. And they are too fucking lazy to turn this into vector 2s. To give you a proper 2D experience. You can't be serious. That makes me so mad. Fuck, man. This shit here. Add this to the utilities class. What? What should I add to the utilities class? The paste bin? As vector 2. Yeah, I'll think about. Yeah, I'll add it. I'll think about using it. But right now I'm just mad. Right now I'm real mad. Thank you. Thank you very much for what was that? Trophy, but it didn't say how much.
Jonathan
Thank you.
Smith.
Thank
My
you.
man, thank you for $10.
Wow, thank
Chill
you.
Out. Get yourself a beer and load up Godot.
No, I'm not loading up Godot, but I appreciate the big support, man. I really do. Thank you very much, Jonathan Smith. Why do you have a capital X on vectors, Mr. AQ? Is that from your C++ engine? And I should rename this to get noise, I guess. And then over here, ease out quad. Oh shit, I did X twice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. It makes me mad. God, this makes me mad. But we got it done. Hey, we got it done. And thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I don't know why you use 3D vectors when you want 2D. Cause Unity keeps putting Unity vectors into my ass. Vector 3 vectors, they put them right in the ass all the time, man. I don't want them, but they keep giving me them. Okay, that's not me. I started using vector 2 right at the day 1. But everything returns a fucking vector 3. Even for 2D stuff. Makes no sense. It started when I used mouse positions. I spawned the fucking tree in layer 0 and it didn't get affected because layer 5 was somewhere else. Z component completely ignored, but it was 5 and 0. Man, retarded. Okay, now we gotta give this a bit more head range. Let's say 12. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Another question is, should I be able to attack every range? I wonder what should win. Can I move back and attack at the same time? That would make this a bit OP. I feel like the attack should win over walking. Cakez, my friend, you're making big mistakes. This doesn't look like prototyping. I'm learning the engine, mate. I don't think I could do it any faster. What do you mean? I mean, I have never attacked an enemy in Unity before. This is the first time I have attacked an enemy in Unity. And then we attack and be back. I don't know what else you want me to do, mate. I've never done that before, bro. Not gonna lie, Godot is much better, much cleaner, and more kiss-friendly than Unity for indie devs. I'm definitely hitting that tree, bruh. Just saying. Let's turn the on hit for the tree, huh? Let's give the tree an on hit. So I damageable. And then we do the on hit on the tree. It's actually very simple because we do the entire code that we have here in on hit. Right, all we do here is this. We move it all here. If we are destroyed, wait. We do destroyed on update. And then over here, if destroyed, if we are not destroyed. We could also do return, right? Early return. If we are destroyed. And then the rest, oh shoot, it makes me mad. We shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Just shake it, shake it, shake it. That's it. Wow, that was easy. That was a fast refactoring for the tree. Now, we should only be able to hit the tree if the player hits it. It's great to not see the one-file horror. I'm hitting the tree, though. Bro, you kidding me? Bro, I'm hitting the tree. What do you mean? Eh? What the hell? Oh, the tree is designed differently, isn't it? Let me find the prefab. I think the tree... Wait, the tree has a hitbox, though. It's a box collider. And... Ah, the script is here. But I call... I guess I would need to move all of these scripts here. And there's no easy way to do this. Oh no. The enemy can hit it as well. Yeah, I'll make sure that the enemy can't. Give me a sec. Need to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me move. The reason why my nail is black because I hit it in the car. The car squashed it. Yeah. Guys, how do I move all of those components? To the top part of the tree? You can copy them one by one. I was expecting to get that. Yeah. Copy. Great. Guess we'll just remove this component. Copy component. Add component. Do I really have to do? You can drag and drop. You're lying. Would have been great, but yeah. Audio source. Why is Unity so shitty? I just do not understand that. Component as values. Click the three dots on the top right to paste. Why can you not drag and drop? Someone explain that, please. Someone please explain that. Do I really have to move the script here? Can I not add the script? Not a new script. I want to add a component that is a script. What the hell? Terrible. Okay, now, can you please open the tree? Let's see. Tree hitbox should be a serialized field, cause we don't need it though. We don't need the tree hitbox. And then when we hit the tree hitbox, we should still be good, I think. Yeah, instead of parent, we're doing that with the entire tree. Sprite renderer Cakez. Private sprite renderer, get component sprite renderer. That should be fine. The particle system. Where's the rustling leaves? It's on the hitbox. So now I need to get the... Oh god. Rustling leaves need to be part of this. Restart. Should still work, I think. You don't have a component with the name script? See, what I was expecting is when I say add component and I search script, it'll give me an option of past used scripts in the list below. I didn't know that I'd have to do tree. My brain was thinking, okay, I want to add a script. And when I type in script, it gives me a list of scripts that I have to scroll through. That's what I was thinking. You know, apparently that's not how that works. Whether that's good or not, I have no fucking clue. Okay, now guys, it spawned one tree. Great. Oh my god, it hit all of them. 300. What the fuck, bro? Why is that? Why is that? Because I didn't operate on the prefab, did I? I didn't save. I did save though. And then the world manager has the pine tree here. And it's supposed to spawn trees. Why are they all in the same position? Why are they all in the same position? Was that a bug, maybe? No, they're all in the same position. Hey, why? Why are you all in the same position? Got to be a reason for that. They are all on 0. The shake code cakes. But I'm not calling it when I instantiate the trees. Ah, parent position. Here it is. This is it. Yeah, you're right. Spawn position is the transform location. Thank you. Appreciate that. That was the issue. The parent here. Thank you very much. Good stuff. Cool. Man, I did all trees. That was funny. Nice. Huh? Wait. Oh no, it destroyed the parent, I guess. Never mind. Give me a sec. Destroy the parent. No, don't destroy the parent. It cleaned up all trees, man. That was crazy. Nice. CG Cook and Lightclaw and official. To be official. Thank you guys for following. Poggers though. Now the question about the collider is, should I be able to hit the tray from here? I feel like yes. Right? How about we make the trees hit collider a bit bigger, huh? It kinda sucks ass when you see that. Pine tree. Yeah, that hitbox is meh. No, only on trunk? Yeah, bro, you can say that, but I'm gonna make that a bit bigger. Feels really bad to the player. Does that house have a normal map? No. Does not. How about this? Let's test. Why? Oh, this guy hits it too. Yeah, the enemy should not hit the trees. Okay, now the enemy ignores trees. Cool, I like it so far. Gotta be honest, guys. We learned a lot about attacking other enemies. We deep dived. Essentially, what happens with Unity? Where's that? Not Desmos. I don't know where I drew this, but you guys remember the where is it actually? Yeah, the Excali draw, right? We deep dived all of that, and then we figured out the components, what it's taking, and stuff like that. The component, the colliders, what it's hitting, and when the collider gets the damageable object and stuff like that. We figured out a lot of stuff about the engine today. I still think it doesn't hit properly. Like, tuff, tuff, tuff. This is weird. Like, it hits... It feels like it's not hitting at the same speed. Yeah, it's not. Just look. It's inconsistent. I click so fast it only hits sometimes. You see this? Now it's not hitting at all. Because I'm too fast. Why? Do I reset the animation? I'm resetting the animation. The trigger on the main... Yeah, the trigger is on the animation. I'm resetting it because I'm playing it. So I should be able to only... I should only play the animation again if it's not already finished. You need to add an attack delay. That's also a good idea, yeah. Let me see. Here, the attack, right? When do we play? When we press this. Yeah, we need an attack delay on update. Attack delay is, and that's, I think I have done that on the tree very well. There you go. Once every second. We start the attack delay off with 0, and then we have a serialized field for attack speed. Which by default is 1 attack a second. And then attack delay gets reduced by delta time. And then we set the attack delay to attack speed. Attacks per second. And now I want to play the animation. I want to set the animator.animation. I want to set the animation to the speed of the attack speed. Is that possible? I guess I shouldn't do that now. So we press the primary action and the attack delay is less than or equal to 0. We'll do it like that. And then the animation will always be the same speed. Yeah, I want to start the animation slow. And then as you get more attack speed, I want it to be faster. There's animation speed. But how do I get the proper animation? You can animate the animation speed during playtime. Now, how can I guess I need the clip, right? To change that property. How about we learn that real quick? Nice douche face thumb. Or thumbnail. No, thank you. I appreciate that, bro. Need to take Smith Jr. to football training grad streams this week. Good weekend all. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have fun on football. Yeah, I was gonna go to soccer today too, but I don't have a car. So, whatever. It's way too far to drive with the bike, man. Animator.speed Cakez. Okay, what is speed though? Yo, great Uncle Pixel. Thank you very much for raiding, bro. Appreciate that. Thanks for the raid. My man. Hope you had a good stream, bro. What is speed? 1 is normal playback speed. Ah, this sucks. This is a float. 2 is double. Yeah, I mean... I guess I would need to change it. You let your team know, right? Yeah. Why does it suck? Well, because of the following. If I go to the where's the player? Where's the animator? We go here. We have a speed of 1, but this attack thing on the player goes by, like, it's in samples, right? Oh god, is that annoying. How do I see the other thing again? Seconds. It goes till what? What if I drag this to 1 second? Is this 1 second? What if I drag this to 1 second? Is this 1 second, guys? You're welcome. Had a fun stream teaching myself new stuff in Godot. Nice. Let's see. I don't think the curve looks correct here, chat. I gotta be honest. I think the curve is now completely broken. That does not look very correct to me. Can I see that thing? Play. Man, is that slow. Golly, is that slow, mate. Holy shit. Well. Pagan Viking. Okay, I mean, that sucks. That kind of looks ass. I really enjoy Godot. Yeah, my game's not that fancy looking, but I keep adding new stuff to it that I don't think I knew how to do. Yeah, Godot is great when you start out 100%. I think I got in Godot. I got further in Godot. Oh shit. Chat, I made a mistake. No. Why does it copy this? Stop! I never told you to do that. Yeah, we're about to redo that. You kidding me, bro? What is this? So what if it's 40 seconds?
Fuck Cakez, fuck pirate software basic.
Man, that looks so bad. It's fine though, fine. We'll keep it like that. Good, save. Attack delay. And then depending on the speed, we set the speed to 1 for now, but whenever we have increased attacks per second, that's... Oh no, not F5, of course not. It's fine. Man, that's slow. Look how slow I am. Chat. I feel so bad. That feels bad as hell. I should probably make this source be unique so that it only plays once when I hit multiple, right, guys? This feels bad. And then it... Yeah, and it cuts out too. So next week we're gonna learn how to make sound be... What is this called, chat? Sound will be like this thing. You can make the sound trigger from the player. Now we'll make it global. Someone in chat mentioned today that you could do a global sound. I'm gonna give the player a bit better attack speed, bro. That's pissing me off. Bro, that is pissing me off. 0.8F, like a little bit better. And then that's the base attack speed. And then how do I increase attack speed? Private float attack speed increase is 0 by default. So, and then as the player levels, like for example, right? Let's say an update for now, I'm going to give the player a 20% attack speed boost. So we start out, like for example, like we can do a level as well. Private int level is 0, right? And then like that would be scaling. And then in the players, not fixed update, mate. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, we need to do it here. So, attack speed increase is 20 times 11. So 20% increase. And then we set the animator dot speed to 1.0f plus attack speed increase divided by 100.0f. So on 0 it will be nothing, and the more we increase the attack speed, the faster we increase it. Spawn 1,000 enemies, Cakes. Next week. We do that next week. I don't want to do it now because it would be... Guys, I've learned enough today, okay? We've learned a lot today, I think. We did a good job. Let's make the player... I want to see this in real time. Serialize field. Make him be level 10. Pussy, I don't care, man. Don't shut up, bitch. Piss off. You could say 1 second in the animation and change the speed on the animation controller. It will be normalized. Alright, let's see. Game. Inspector. Player. Level 2. Oh, that's faster. But the attack delay is still the same. So I need to make the attack delay also take the increased attack speed into account. So whenever we do attack delay, is attacks per second. Now we have the attack speed increase. How about we do that? That's actually that. And then we can say plus the attack speed increase, because now it's a value by that. And then over here, it's like a value of 0.2, right? It's a value of 0.2, and then the attack delay is attacks per second. Let me check. So we have 20% faster attack speed. We have 0.8 in the beginning. Or let's begin with 1.0. That's the attack speed. 1 second. 1 times 0.2 is obviously not what we want. We do 1 times 1 minus 0.2. Now, what if it's 1.2 attacks increased? So 120% increased. 120% increased, and we have 0.8 or 1.0, and we do multiplied by 1 minus 1.2. That's minus 0.2, so that's bad. How do I make it 100% faster? Wait, I need to divide it by something, right? I need to take 1.0 and divide that by... .2? No. Shit, how do I do that? You're not adding the increase to the delay, yeah? How do I do this? I do this in my game. How do I make the attacks per sec? I mean, I make the attacks per second go up. And then how do I get the attack delay? I can't open the code right now. How do I get the attack delay? I have attacks per second. I have 1.2 attacks per second. And we take 1 and divide it by 1.2. It's 0.8. Haha. Okay, so I need to be able to change the base attacks per second. That's what we want. So... let me see. Yeah. Attacks per second is this. We don't need an attack delay because that gets calculated. Attack delay gets attacked. Attack speed increase. Then attacks. Float attacks per second is attacks per second. Wait, do I increase this by times? Attack speed increase, I think. So we start out with 1 attack a second, and we increase it by 20%. So we multiply that by 1.2. Then we are sitting at 1.2 attacks per second. Then a float attack delay is 1.0f divided by attacks per second. There you go, finally. And I don't really need the attack speed increase as a field here, because I can calculate that locally. There we go, that's scaling. Nice, based on the level. Oh shit, but I do need to store the attack delay. Yeah, that's what I do need though. Attacks per second. Wait. How do we call it? We call this attack speed. Let's call it base attacks per second. Right. Base attacks per second. And then we can do attacks per second get calculated. We have the attack delay.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Jibe_ just subscribe.
Actually need that. Only need that here. And we only need that when we do attack. Lol. Attack delay, speed, and play the attack. Okay, I think I got it. Yo, my man, thank you very much for subscribing, Jibe. I appreciate that. Okay, guys, I think we're good now. Use bool in the attack event to check another attack. It's better to use a timer here because then you can work with time a lot better. So we start with this. Great. Now, why can I not attack? How much was attack delay? Oh, I've coded this perfectly. Infinity? Oh, I don't have an attack speed increase. Shit. My attack speed increase is 0. So it's gonna be plus... this is the stat increases. So how do we do that? Plus base attacks per second times the increase, I guess. So we have 20% increase. We divide that by 100. That's 0.2. We multiply that by a second. That's 0.2. And then we add that by the base attack speed, and then we add that to the attacks per second. Right? Let's say we have a base of 0.8 attacks per second, which is very slow, by the way. And then I increase that by 20%. So 20% divided by 20% divided by 100, multiply that by 0.8. We get 0.16, we add that to 0.8. Okay, so I need to add an addition here. This is how stats are calculated in Path of Exile, by the way, guys. And that allows me to scale my attack speed based on a level. It's a bit complicated. But now I can make my guy level up. And he scales his attack speed. So there's a little bit of scaling in the game. It feels more rewarding to chop down these trees as you kill enemies. And I can put like a nice little XP bar or something for the player as they kill more stuff. So he's very slow. He's very slow attack speed. Very slow. I feel like it's a bit too slow in the beginning, so we'll make that faster. Base attacks per second, let's say 1.2. Try that again. That feels better. That feels better. That feels really good. Okay. And now I give the player level of 5. Look how fast he is now. You see that? On level 5, he can already chop faster. Let's get rid of the gizmos for now. And then I'm gonna give him a level of 10. Look how fast he is. Cool. Cutting many trees and I'm hitting a lot faster. Yeah, that's great. That feels good. Spawn guys, we do this next week, okay? We spawn 1,000 enemies next week. Chat, what do you think? Today. W? Was today a W? Now you're cooking, making gameplay, yeah? Massive L? Shut the fuck up, bitch. W, null exception, obligatory. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me disable the wreck collider on the trees, though, when they die. Box if destroyed. Wait, do I not have the hitbox or something? We need the... progress? Nah, you're lying. You're just jealous of my progress. That's what you are. I can tell. I need to get the box collider and destroy it. So private box collider to D, ground collider, and then do ground collider is get component. Box collider to D. There we go. And then we disable the ground collider. How do we do that? Huh? If it's destroyed, ground collider.disable. That's how that works, right? Enabled. False. Spawning for your enemy. No, spawn system, I've done this a million times before. That's not the big deal. Quickly. No, we are doing it next week. You're not gonna get me to do this, bro, even if you tell me 10 times. Don't care. I'm not doing it now. Fuck you. No. Why is this guy... Oh, nice. That feels so good. Yeah, the game's getting... Well, we don't have a game yet, but we are getting there. I will do some research off stream on Unity if I have time. But yeah, looking good. It's just a tree spawner, but with an enemy prefab. No, the enemies will approach from outside the vision range. I will not do it, guys. What I would want to do now, though, is how do I set up Git? Could I do that now? Is that too much work? Chat? I can send you the files for getting Noah. You should learn Unity awaitables. What's that? Otherwise it's pretty simple. If you have more than in there, you need git lfs. Yeah, give me the file over Discord and then I just git in it. I don't know, like how do I do it remotely? I guess we'll make a new project remotely. I once knew how to code an entire GitHub repository locally and then push it to GitHub. But I forgot how. The swarm is coming. Configuration public, I guess. Yeah, license. Actually, I want to keep it private for now. Git ignore. There's a Unity preset, I'm pretty sure. I'll try the Unity preset. Create git ignore. Create. So I have a repository here. And I can do this. And then what I should do, I think, is go in. I wonder if I have to close Unity. Save. I think I clicked save though. Okay. Then we go into the swarm is coming. We do here cmd. Then we do git init. Git commit -m. And I forgot one file that I need to download first, which is the git ignore. First add. Yeah, stimmt. In English. Download raw file. We need that file. Put this here, I think. Is this the correct folder to add in? And then we do git add. Yes. I send in general chat. Git add. Yeah, I'll test with this git ignore first. Okay. Git add. That's a bit much, guys. Is that normal? I don't know. Is it gone or are we good? Warning in the working directory, meta, JSON. This is okay. I'm waiting. Just remade my SSH connecting to a server. If this is not what I want, then I will just delete the git folder and do again. This is incorrect. Then I will do Ctrl-C. And we'll do it again. We delete the git folder. Holy shit, yeah, look at that. Look how much... My god, that's so bad. Don't panic. Yeah, no, it's fine. 10,000 files. Oh, it wasn't .git ignore. Maybe that's why. Oh, my wife's calling. I'm not there yet. Git add dot. Oh, git init. Git add dot. That doesn't look like it's correct still. Oh wait, that looks okay. And then git commit. Initial commit. Git push. And then it doesn't have a remote. And this is where I do git remote add name origin, I think. And then the URL, I think, is the SSH of this. I think it's this. Git push set upstream. Git push set upstream origin master. Now it wants my password, which this chat is fat. Updates were rejected because the... Okay, git pull. Chat's mom's fat. And then git push. Wait, what? Git branch? Git push. Huh? There's no tracking information. Please specify which branch you want to merge with. Okay. Git pull origin master. Didn't I do that? Didn't I specify exactly that? Oops. Don't pull. Git push origin master force. Okay. We do that. Git push origin master dash dash force. It's empty again? No. Okay. That was fast. Let's see. Let's test. Do we have stuff here? That looks good. Cool. So now I have the repository and I can access this on my home computer. In before he deletes everything somehow. Oh, that would be so sad. Be careful with large files, some won't be committed. Okay. Well, cool. Thank you, guys. I have to say, thank you guys very much. This was great. It wasn't that much work. Now we have the project on Git. We used the default git ignore from, well, GitHub. We just had to download the raw file and name it .gitignore. It seems to be that when you download it, it doesn't put a dot in front of it, so that's bad. But now we have everything we need on Git. And we can download it on another computer and then work there if that's what we need to do, right? For example, for me, I need to travel between work and home. And so I have to have two computers to work here. And then that allows me to be more efficient. Cool. Very nice. Like it a lot. Cool. What a good day. I feel accomplished. 1,000, and we are not doing 1,000 enemies, chat. No. Hate that name, man. And 100 enemies? No. Maybe 5k enemies? No.
I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Prime. He's coding in C. I'm pretty sure you guys would like that.
I appreciate everyone watching today. Thank you very much for the big support. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Maybe you learned something. Maybe you didn't. But next week, more Unity stuff. And we'll try to finish the game next week and upload it to itch.io. Like a fully fledged game. Made good progress this week. Very happy. First week of Unity so far. It's been difficult sometimes. And sometimes annoying even. Some stuff in Unity, in my opinion, does not make much sense and they should be reworked. But it does not look like a priority for these guys. Otherwise they would be changed. In any case, overall, still good enough to make games in, but we'll have to see how it compares to other stuff like monogame, XNA, stuff like that. Raylib as well. We'll see that in the next couple of weeks / months, depending on how long this takes, because we're gonna remake the game in multiple things. We'll see. In any case, hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you all next week. Peace! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. On YouTube.